are looking live at the pinnacle of the Pacific Northwest in professional wrestling as Prestige proudly presents Roseland 12. Hello and welcome to everyone joining us across the globe here free on YouTube. My name is Jordan Castle, joined back in the booth by the influencer, the Z-Man, Brian Zane.
Jordan, we may or may not be the strongest independent tandem in wrestling today. And I think it's only fitting that we're here tonight on such an historic evening with these hundreds of great Prestige wrestling fans here in attendance. What a show it's gonna be. What a run we've got for you here for Prestige Wrestling. And it all begins right here.
Well, no may or may not about it. Cody Chun, the classic one himself, with a hero's welcome here back in the Roseland Theater.
Prestige Wrestling, it's where greatness lives, and it starts with the Cascadia Cup. In particular, of course, the first two winners of the Cascadia Cup, and it's very fitting that these two gentlemen are gonna open the show tonight. They are dead set on tearing the house down from the word go.
That's right, Cody Chun, the winner of the inaugural 2023 Cascadia Wrestling Cup. This man, his opponent tonight, the winner of the 2024 variant. Something's gotta give, Z-Man.
Right, these Prestige faithful, they are pumped. Look at the excitement, look at the energy. Cody Chun is feeling it. He's gonna be feeling something else very soon, though. A lot of pain and a lot of punishment from this guy.
And let's not forget, Z-Man, it's not just about friendly competition, bragging rights in regards to Cascadia supremacy. These two with a great deal of history between themselves. Of course, Cody Chun, one half of C4, Travis Williams, one half of Sinner and Saint, two of the most dominant tag team champions in company history, and the dynamic has changed here tonight, Z-Man. Not only are they Sands tag team partners here in singles competition, but Travis Williams, as you can hear, unlike ever before against the Classic One, a fan favorite, so certainly changes the dynamic for Chun.
This is the most I've heard Travis Williams being cheered in this building, to your point, Jordan.
Of course, take nothing away from the popularity of Cody. Referee Devin Campbell sounds for the bell, and we are underway, Z-Man.
A lot of respect from the audience here for both of these guys. Like they said, it's going to be an interesting matchup here. Like you said, these guys are prominently tag team wrestlers, but this is going to be a chance to show the world, you know, what they can truly do in singles competition. It's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different strategy, but these two guys have proven that they got what it takes. He was the first.
And there, Cody Chun, not only saying I was the first, but saying I don't trust you ostensibly. He remembers what Travis Williams and Judas Icarus did to him in Guillermo Rosas. He remembers how they ostensibly stole those tag team championships. You got to think, despite the mutual respect, there is very little love lost.
Well, yeah. I mean, they might both be fan favorites by now, but they're not friends.
They're not favorites of one another, at least in the case of Chun to Williams, and there you see that aggression.
Yeah, they have professional courtesy for each other, and that's about where it begins and ends.
It's not so much professional courtesy as I think it's acknowledgement of the other's ability. Chun doesn't have to like Williams or vice versa for them to acknowledge how versatile and accomplished the other is in the ring. Of course, the feeling out process here. Again, these two very, very familiar with each other, Zane, but as you were saying, singles competition, a completely separate ball game.
That's right. I have to wonder if Judas Icarus, I wonder if Icky's watching this in the back right now as, you know, the clock is ticking on his championship run here in Prestige.
Here we go. Well, Judas Icarus defending that Prestige Wrestling World Championship against the new wave of professional wrestling, the vegan, straight edge, better than you, Kevin Blackwood, a man who I know you have been championing, as a #1 contender for a very long time.
I mean, I've been saying for a long time he's the uncrowned Prestige World Champion, and tonight, it's just going to be the icing on the cake, and it's going to be a matter of course. We are going to see the coronation of Blackwood here tonight.
Well, not if Judas Icarus has anything to say about it, but right now his tag team partner with an arm ringer. Again, Cody Chun with the height advantage. Williams using that to his advantage, as he so often does, Z-Man, turning lemons into lemonade. Standing switches here.
Oh.
Williams sends Chun outside the ring and perhaps looking to fly.
Into the fans left. Oh, look out for that pole.
And Jaden knows all about that pole. Chun now maybe thinking Cody Cutter, but Williams saw it coming. Ooh. Got him up.
Oh, going for that brainbuster.
Chun lands on his feet, and there's the professional lariat, but Chun saw it coming. Again, these two know each other so well, Z-Man.
I mean, they're able to catch each other in the process here. It's amazing. The instincts you need to have to be able to see your opponent coming like that, it's incredible. Look at this.
Both men with the same idea. We have been here before, Z-Man. Is it future or is it past?
Like I said, those lightning quick reflexes coming into play. I've always said wrestling's more mental than it is physical.
I mean, Z-Man, to that end, who do you give the cerebral edge to here? Is it Williams? Is it Chun?
Man, you know, I got to go with Travis Williams on this one. I'm not going to lie. I think he's just got the experience. He's got that edge that Chun doesn't have yet.
Of course, both of these men trying to bounce back from losses at our last event here in Portland, Shark Ethic. Travis Williams to New Texas Pro champion Carter Black. Cody Chun to new wave of professional wrestling, Kevin Blackwood, in a match, a win for Blackwood, a loss for Chun. Cover here that in many ways spurred this attitude change that has led to our World Championship main event.
Here we go.
Williams now with a leapfrog, but caught in midair with the atomic drop. And speaking of drops, one of the most beautiful, picturesque drop kicks in the game from Cody Chun.
Boy, right now the face of Travis Williams tells the story. He looks a bit frustrated. I think he did not expect to be caught slipping like that.
The face just got rearranged courtesy that drop kick. Facial features starting to slip themselves.
Fans here firmly, you know, like I said, the fans like them both, but I think if they had to pick one, it'd be Cody here.
Again, they have trusted Cody for longer. He has been in their corner, and they in his for much longer. They've forgiven Travis Williams. But they haven't necessarily forgotten, and that goes double for Cody Chun.
You walk it off, Travis.
A smile on the face of Travis Williams. He's willing him onwards. He says, tell him to give me one more here. And Chun more than happy to oblige, this time taking Williams off his feet.
Almost got him in the neck.
Yeah, no walking that one off. He gave the cerebral edge to Travis Williams. He gave the height edge to Cody Chun. Catching the fast feet of Williams.
Look at that, using his own weight to bring Cody down. That was brilliant.
Lateral press here. You talk about that height, those long legs of Cody Chun, Z-Man. So difficult for Williams to fully and properly hook.
Travis is one of those guys like Judas Icarus who spends so much time on the mat, so much time practicing, thinking of every conceivable hold and counter hold. And those results, I mean, the results are what you see here in the ring.
I think I spoke to this back at Shark Ethic too, Cody Von Whistler. There has to be a sense of professional jealousy for Travis Williams, right? Your running mate, your best friend, your tag team partner is the world champion, the flag bearer of this organization. Where does that leave you? Cover here, and a kick out from Chun.
And are you trying to drive a wedge between these guys? That's my job.
No, listen, nothing but the utmost respect for Travis Williams and Judas Icarus. We're a long way from Roseland 10 earlier this year, the tag team championship match against Ultra Power. Speaking of the tag team titles, defended later on tonight by the Midnight Heat against the debuting Good Brothers.
Oh, that's going to be a great matchup. I mean, these fans here, I was next to Anderson and Gallows at the merch table before the show, and they were cleaning up. Sadly, I did not get much residual, feedback off that. I was kind of hoping I'd, sell some merch by osmosis.
Cover here from Williams. And a kick out from Chun, hoping to clean up in the ring the same way they cleaned up at the merch table. You're telling me you weren't as popular as the Good Brothers? I'm shocked.
I was plumb in between them and Danhausen. It was brutal.
Love that Danhausen. Cody Chun not loving this. The knee of Travis Williams dug into his spine. Trying to mount a comeback here, trying to rally behind the love from the Prestige faithful, but he's saying stuck in the canvas, Z-Man.
That's right, he is got to find a way out of this. Every second that Travis has those holds on, it's going to affect his mental state, it's going to affect his breathing, so it's good he's out of it.
And he's found his way out, series of shoulder blocks here, ducks the line, and again a picture-perfect drop kick.
Boy, you could see Travis's head snap back on that one. And
now can you dig that, Z-Man?
There's the Cody Rooney.
I thought it was the Chunna-Rooney.
Oh.
Patent pending.
Regional thing, I think. Look at that.
Big splash in the corner here.
Earlier, you could see Chun on his back must have got some big laceration. So you know he's got to be feeling that.
Now a series of southpaws here from Cody Chun, winding up. And a DDT for flinching.
Planted him.
Cover. And a kick out from Williams. Let's not forget, Z-Man, this is a man in Cody Chun who back at Combat Clash defeated the likes of Jordan Oliver, Man Like Darius, and Mustafa Ali in one night. We can talk about him as a tag team wrestler all we want, but he's more than proven his singles chop in recent months.
Oh, certainly. Absolutely. He has been on fire in all capacities here, solo and tag. But look at this. He's trying to try and do that again.
Williams on fire himself, again hooks him up,
but
Chun reverses the momentum into the cover.
Not gonna get him twice, could have him here.
Oh! What does Chun have to do to put the professional away here, Z-Man?
He needs to mount some kind of consecutive offense. He needs to keep this momentum going, and he can't let Travis catch his breath.
Perhaps thinking Cody Cutter here. It was too early when he tried in the opening moments. Might get it now.
Oh, sees him coming. Look at him pursuing
Oh my God!
him.
Pushing Chun outside of the ring, clipping his shoulder on that post on the way out. And now, again, Williams looking to fly.
Oh, look out. Very little room for error on the outside.
The classic misdirection of Sinner and Saint come into play. Back inside the ring, Travis with the professional lariat.
Oh my goodness.
This could be it. No.
Boy, I can see from those fans in the front row their lives flashing before their eyes. Good quickness by those individuals to get out of the way of that dive.
Anything Cody Chun felt.
Well, Cody broke Travis's fall for all those fans. They should buy him a beer later, is what I'm saying.
And Z-Man, this just our opening contest here. Still so much yet to come here at Roseland 12. And Williams looking to put Chun away. Fireman's carry. Chun escapes again using that size advantage. Ducks under, goes for the Cody Cutter, but third time not the charm.
Oh, look at
Williams
this.
up there himself, a cutter of his own. Imitation, the sincerest form of flattery.
How about it?
No. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Travis Williams was able to put Chun away with his very own finishing maneuver?
I mean, that would be humiliating.
It's all about the follow-through for Travis Williams. You can see nursing that lower back here, Zane.
That's right, these guys are definitely walking away with battle scars tonight, win or lose. But who wants it more? You said, Jordan, a lot of pride on the line here. Back-to-back Cascadia Cup winners here, trying to show what they can do on this grand stage. Look out.
Again on the shoulders, again trying to send Chun spilling to the outside, but Cody holding on to that top rope for dear life.
He's got him back, wait a minute. Well, Cody's got to use the momentum here and just try and grab onto those ropes for
And
dear life.
I'm not sure how sound this strategy is. We saw Williams clutching that lower back, and it's coming back to bite him here. Shoulders down off the sunset flip, and a reversal from Williams. Back and forth we go.
We get 1 count aplenty here.
Referee Devin Campbell earning his keep here tonight.
You're gonna tire him out. You're gonna tire me out.
What a match. Enziguri here from Williams.
Oh, you can hear that from up here, Jordan.
Busaiku knee.
Oh.
But Cody with a small package.
Ooh.
Only a 2.
Boy, Travis, oh my goodness. Not the first time he went for that brain buster.
And not the only time Cody hit the super kick. Double tapping as he sets up for the Cody Cutter.
Hits it.
That's it.
Oh boy, he got jammed on that one.
No! As close can come, but Williams survives.
Wow. The strength, the will to dig down and kick out after that, I can't believe it.
To win the 2023 Cascadia Wrestling Cup. To win the 2023 Cup, Cody Chun beat the likes of tag partner Rosas, Daniel Makabe, Judas Icarus, and Alan Angels. To win the 2024 variant, Travis Williams beat the likes of Rosas, Zay Perez, Matt Brannigan, and Jaden. Tonight, they hope to beat each other, Z-Man.
Well, they got a lot of mutual wins or victories against mutual opponents. Look at this. He's throwing left, he's throwing right, he's ambidextrous.
Yeah, the athletic exhibition is winding to a close. We're slugging it out here. Forearms aplenty.
I mean, at this point, it's just about gutting it out. Going on adrenaline. Oh!
Thunderclap from Williams into the Udakan. But Chun stays standing. Chun stays fighting.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Fighting spirit from the Classic One.
Boy, how's Cody still able to stand after all that impact?
Well, now on the shoulders of Williams.
Got him!
And this might be all she wrote.
He's been fighting for that all night.
And he got him.
Wow, what a hard-fought victory for Williams. And Jordan, I gotta say, Judas Icarus must be feeling pretty good about now. If he's a superstitious man, he ought to be thanking his lucky stars that Travis won, because that's great momentum for Sinner and Saint.
Yeah, in the words of Stevie Wonder, perhaps writing on the wall for our main event, perhaps Kevin Blackwood will remain the bridesmaid here tonight. Only time will tell. But in terms of Cascadia Wrestling Cup bragging rights, Travis Williams with another huge victory in the opening contest of Roseland against Cody Chun, this time in singles competition. Question being, does that respect persevere? Chun did not return the handshake after the opening bell. This time he extends it, and Williams more than happy to accept after the performance we saw.
You love to see it. Good little sportsmanship. And what a great way to kick things off. Jordan here, this prestige, this wonderful evening. Roseland 12. I mean, I've been part of so many of these Roseland events, Jordan, and they get better and stronger every single time.
Whatever the future holds, Roseland is forever. Prestige Wrestling is forever.
It's matches like this that make Prestige Wrestling worth seeing.
Speaking of Prestige Wrestling, of course, over the course of the past year, have engaged in a very fruitful partnership with Deadlock Pro Wrestling and West Coast Pro Wrestling, and we're seeing the fruits of that partnership here tonight as the West Coast Pro Women's Championship up for grabs. Up next, Johnny Robbie defends against the returning Afro Punk, Trish Adora.
There she is, history-making Pan-African World Diaspora Wrestling Champion here.
Missing the majority of the year due to injury, Trish Adora back in the ring, more specifically, Z-Man, back in a Prestige wrestling ring. We've seen her twice before here in the Roseland Theater, both in losing efforts to the likes of Miyu Yamashita and Amira, hoping that third time's the charm here tonight with gold up for grabs.
The love is felt here by the Prestige faithful as Trish Adora representing the infantry here.
The Infantry and Shane Taylor Promotions.
There you go. Well, I can't wait for this matchup. It's going to be nose to the grindstone action for both women here with the gold on the line.
Well, Zane, you mentioned Trish Adora representing the Infantry, representing Shane Taylor Promotions. Johnny Robbie, the West Coast Pro Women's Champion, representing Los Suavecitos, of course, Ricky G, Danny Rose, and Adrian Quest. So both of these women with posses of their own, but tonight going at it solo. No managers, no cornermen, just championship gold up for grabs.
That's right. Johnny Robbie is knocking on the door of 200 days as West Coast Pro Champion here. Trish Adora has a chance to spoil that perfect number from occurring.
And we always say, a win of a DPW championship or a West Coast Pro Championship here in Prestige Wrestling doesn't just guarantee you future Prestige Wrestling opportunities, but for Trish Adora, guarantees her a spot on future West Coast Pro shows. Especially with the imminent hiatus of Prestige Wrestling, we know that's something both of these women are looking to maintain, or in the case of the Afro Punk, earn. Of course, Johnny Robbie defeating petite powerhouse Zara Zacher for that championship nearly 200 days ago. Successful defenses against the likes of the great Sakia, Miko Alana, and Kitsune.
Ooh, look at this torque on the fingers on the wrist, wow!
But Trish Adora, as we're seeing here, Z-Man, arguably her toughest challenge yet.
Yeah, and she's feeling herself right now. She's Johnny trying to shake off that brutal attack on the hand there. You know, Johnny herself, she's world traveled. She recently came back from a match in Winnipeg. And
it joins Willow Nightingale in the rarefied air of having competed in, the only women too have competed in AEW, Ring of Honor, CMLL, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Stardom, and here tonight, Prestige Wrestling.
Yeah, I saw it when Trish Adora first got her start in ROH. I was there. I got to see her progress and really become one of the names to watch. And you could see from there that she was destined for greatness.
We're talking about the progression of both of these women training alongside one another. The NJPW Academy, LA Dojo in Los Angeles, California, actually main eventing the first ever New Japan Academy showcase with Johnny Robbie picking up a victory over Trish Adora. So you have to think, Z-Man, that's stuck in the craw of the Afro Punk.
Oh yeah, return match on a different turf. Everything's different since then. So these two women have both, you know, gotten so much stronger, so much better as athletes that it's going to be a good test for both of them here.
When you train alongside an opponent as extensively as Adora and Johnny Robbie have, flurry of arm drags here, what kind of edge does that give you?
Well, like you see here, they know each other pretty darn well.
Adora looking for that body slam. Robbie evades, again saw it coming. But you don't want to play a power game with Trish Adora if you're Johnny Robbie.
I just noticed the socks that she's wearing, Johnny Robbie. Those little frilly sock gimmicks.
That is correct.
I don't know what you call those.
Nothing frilly about that shoulder block. Trish Adora saying, hit me with your best shot, Johnny Robbie.
Oh!
And there it is.
That was a pretty good shot. I felt that.
Oh, Johnny Robbie felt that. Taken off her feet. by Trish Adora. Look at the eyes, Z-Man. Windows to the soul. They tell the whole story.
She's very intense right now.
Well,
And that's bad news for Robbie.
When you miss months of your career due to injury, I mean, you can attest to it better than me. That lights a fire under you.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I was fortunate enough to escape injury-free. I also escaped my career win-free.
You can see Trish Adora with a little sign language here, hoping that she does not remain win-free, at least here in the Roseland Theater, with championship gold up for grabs.
Oh, look at this.
Got Robbie on the shoulders now, maybe thinking air raid crash.
Oh, she's got her hooked up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dropping her on the neck across the leg. Oh!
Unique submission predicament here from Trish Adora, center of the ring, has Johnny Robbie right where she wants her.
Working the crowd, turning around, making sure everyone gets to see. That's the mark of a true professional, but now you can see Robbie fighting out.
It might have cost Trish Adora there, having a little too much fun, a little too overconfident this early on.
Oh.
Hammerlock there sends Johnny Robbie into the corner.
Shoulder first into that corner, that's no good.
Follows through with a hip attack, pillar to post.
Oh.
Trish Adora sends Johnny Robbie, but nobody home here.
Here we go. Oh my goodness, right across the snoot.
Somebody's got a dirty face, Z-Man, and a code breaker in the corner transitions into a monkey flip, but only a 2.
Oh, I think Johnny, maybe her head came into contact with that turnbuckle pad on the way down, and you can see she's holding that arm. It's in a lot of pain. Every movement she makes is going to make it feel worse.
The arm of Johnny Robbie, how about the hands, the fingers of Trish Adora?
Oh my goodness.
After this onslaught. You see Johnny Robbie cover here. Fighting very aggressively as the pain starts to set into that shoulder. You can tell she's getting a little desperate here, Z-Man.
It slowed her down a bit. She was late to see that Trish was in a pinning predicament. Look at this. Trish has got to get her wits about her as Johnny might have a chance here if she gets this shot off.
Zane, when you have an injured appendage, an injured wing, a clipped wing, as we like to say, what does that do to your psyche, especially this deep in to a championship defense?
Well, somebody, when you wake up with a sore shoulder or you crash into a door jam or something, that can wreck your day. Imagine if you're getting this kind of punishment in the ring.
Now Robbie, Irish whip to Adora, but Adora using that size, using that height to stay firmly on those ropes.
Taking advantage of the strength. Look at that Northern Lights.
But the light's not yet out on the championship reign of Johnny Robbie.
Look at that. Oh, man, she threw everything she had into that one. She laid herself out.
Sometimes it's about that sacrifice. Shortening your own career, especially with that West Coast Pro Women's Championship on the line. Now a camel clutch perhaps cinched in from Johnny Robbie?
Oh.
No. Back to that arm. Yes, here we are.
That's right. Each lady has found a body part they want to work on here. But look at this camel clutch. Look at how deep she's got that torque.
And it's smart strategy, of course. Trish Adora that much taller than Johnny Robbie, but not now. Not grounded, stomach down on the canvas as we see.
Oh, my
Sitting
God.
deep into it is
Look at
Johnny
that.
Robbie. Like, Trish Adora is flexible. Clearly, we've seen the splits used offensively many a time. She's also powerful. And after her back was bent the way it was, she's going to be pissed off.
You ain't kidding.
Back. Drops Johnny Robbie down. And it's all about the follow-through now for Trish Adora.
A couple more moves, and that'll be it. We'll have a new champion on our hands, but Trish has got to capitalize.
She's an 8-year Army veteran, is Trish Adora. Some of that military survival instinct coming into play here, Z-Man.
No, man.
Again, hip attack in the corner. Somebody home this time.
Trips her up. Oh, man.
Disrespectful and effective.
Look at these hip attacks. Repeated shots. I mean, that's trauma.
From the LA Dojo and T-minus 100 to the Roseland Theater with over 600. With the West Coast Pro Women's Championship on the line, so much has changed for these two in the past 2 years. But one thing that has remained the same is their respect and shared ability. As Adora perhaps cinches the championship here.
this. Great, boy, great hang time on that suplex. All the blood rushing to Johnny's head. That could have been it.
Yeah, losing consciousness before being deposited downwards. Roseland Theater rallying behind the Afro Punk. But Robbie takes the opportunity to escape. Educated feet put to good use, and now Robbie maybe thinking Pepsi twist, but Adora with a German suplex.
Oh my goodness.
Z-Man, we can't forget Johnny Robbie missing nearly a year of in-ring competition due to a devastating neck injury, so that could be catastrophic. Not just for her championship run, but for her career as we know it.
I'm sure she remembers that upon impact. And look at that.
Immediately transitioning into the cover. New champion, no.
Boy, she was folded up like an accordion after that German suplex. I'm amazed she kicked out.
She said, if I can't get a pinfall victory, I'll try my hand at a submission victory
look
here.
At this.
Look at the look on the face of Johnny Robbie, but trying to steal it here. Shoulders of Adora down.
That was a good catch. Good way to, well, I was going to say get out of it, but nope, she's just getting bent worse.
It was also a good catch. It was a good catch, excuse me. It was also a desperate catch for Johnny Robbie, and now she's paying the price.
You said it. I mean, she's desperately trying to find some kind of respite here.
And she does. Foot on the bottom rope, forcing the break.
Now, I might have saved her hide here in this match.
Not for long. Adora off the ropes, but again, nobody home, and Robbie with a roll-up.
Good catch. Oh, wait a minute. Could have her, trying to lure her in by spending that time on the ropes.
Hey, talk about wait a minute. Adora waited a moment. Might have cost her.
Little misdirection, I love it.
Johnny Robbie now again. Pepsi twist into a cover. Still not enough.
Well, you know what? You gotta, when you wrestle Trish Adora, you got to look out for the lariat Tubman, but that was pretty strong looking too.
Kamigoye only gets a near fall. This is what the West Coast Pro Women's Championship is all about, Zane.
These two are just tearing into each other. This is as physical a contest as you're going to see tonight. Ooh, look at this.
Small package here from Johnny Robbie. No!
Rolls through it.
Brain Buster Fisherman's variant.
New champ.
No! O'Brien, Prestige Wrestling and West Coast Pro return to Los Angeles, California, November 7th for another joint showcase. Johnny Robbie set to defend the West Coast Pro Women's Championship, but that's assuming Trish Adora doesn't capture it here tonight, something that is still a very, very real possibility.
That's right, card is subject to change.
Lariat Tubman!
There it is!
We got a new champ!
That's got to be it.
But Robbie again gets that Nike on the bottom rope. Again saves her championship reign by the skin of her teeth.
And Trish is looking to be running out of ideas here. She's got to be wondering,
And Z-Man, you alluded to it yourself, that Lariat Tubman, a game ender for the Afro Punk, and this may be a game ender for Johnny Robbie.
Knees to the neck, and that's all she wrote.
And exhausted and war-battered Johnny Robbie will head into Strength Beyond Strength November 7th in Los Angeles, California, our next co-promotion with West Coast Pro Wrestling, holding on to that women's championship. But Trish Adora did not give it up easily.
You said it, Jordan. Trish Adora came here to fight. She came here to win, and she did everything she could, but ultimately still coming up short. But boy, the fans here still showing a lot of love and respect for her.
Remains winless here at the Roseland Theater, but a victor in the eyes of the Prestige faithful.
Well, we hope to see her come back.
Speaking of a winless wonder, Z-Man, up next, at least here in the Roseland Theater, up next, Matt Brannigan, head-to-head with Danhausen, your personal favorite.
Oh, man, this is my sleeper pick for match of the night. I'm just going to say right now, I've been looking at this on the lineup for weeks, and I've been salivating over it.
You say sleeper hit, he might literally be sleeping if he's drank enough.
Well, there he is, and he's double fisting.
He's not just half in the bag, he's all the way in the bag. Matt Brannigan returns to Prestige Wrestling.
And how many sheets to the wind is he?
You got to think #1 contender and your personal favorite, Kevin Blackwood, will have something to say about that.
Yeah, well, it's different lifestyles, you know, and different strategies for different people, and you know, who's to say? This could work for him. He's ready.
Well, it may not have worked here in the Roseland Theater against the likes of Jake Something and Zack Sabre Jr., but it did work earlier this summer at Combat Clash 2025. Brannigan with the win of his career over the complete Matt Cardona. What an upset that was.
I mean, that was truly the shock of a lifetime, one of the biggest upsets in Prestige Wrestling history. And I don't know who's going to come out of the victor in this one.
From one merchandising tycoon to another, Prestige Wrestling loves that Danhausen.
Listen to this ovation.
Talk about Combat Clash. Last saw Danhausen at the inaugural edition in 2024, picking up a win over the devil himself, Drexel.
Yes, and I can recall many years ago when Danhausen was a guest GM here at Prestige. It was my first Roseland doing the commentary, and it was Danhausen. Let's just say he was definitely drunk with power that night. He kicked me off the announce table to call a match. I couldn't believe it.
He took your job, unlike Matt Brannigan, who was drunk with alcohol.
Right, that's a different kind of drunk.
The irresistible force versus the immovable object. Time stands still.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Jordan.
They haven't even touched.
Now it's going to be interesting. I don't know if Danhausen drinks. I don't know if he actually consumes food or beverage. I don't know.
I mean, he has teeth, but they're usually in a jar.
I mean, for him, I think the teeth are in his mouth are purely decorative. I think it's just for show. Look out, is he gonna explode? I don't know.
I mean, I understand he's fond of Pepsi.
Oh.
He does not seem to be a fan of Brannigan's mix.
It's too spicy, he says. He doesn't like the spicy. I don't blame him.
Danhausen a lightweight?
I think he just has very particular flavor and taste sensitivities.
Hold on. We've seen this before.
Oh no, he's done it now.
Danhausen.
No!
He's looking to curse Matt Brannigan, but Brannigan covering his eyes, saying if he can't see it, it can't happen.
That's right. I mean, I can't believe no one's thought of that before.
He's got two hands, Danhausen.
Oh no. And he's also got eyelids. I mean, it worked against Medusa.
Perhaps Brannigan looking to employ here.
I think he got Robbie.
Yeah, perhaps looking to employ an iPod Touch circa the classic film Percy Jackson and the Olympians, the Lightning Thief, and now looking to employ a roll-up here, looking to steal it are both of these men.
Look at these guys. They are suddenly, wow, talk about knowing each other's moves.
And Brannigan again looking to kip up.
Oh boy.
Danhausen trying to do the same, and finally Brannigan has met his match. Maybe.
We got flopping in stereo.
They're certainly evenly matched.
Both individuals wanting the crowd to will them on, but bless them, they just can't do it.
Perseverance is key.
Oh, I think Brannigan, he landed in a sit-up position. I think that makes him the winner of this by default.
That does not count, Z-Man. I've seen your kip-ups, or lack thereof. And now help from Robbie Courageous. Well, he doesn't look cursed to me, Z-Man.
There you go. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Remaining unbiased, helping both of them back up to a vertical base.
Oh, and now he's shaking their hands.
Now they're shaking each other's hand, and this is how this whole thing started back at FJR.
They realize that there's a match going on, right?
Oh, again!
No!
Again looking to curse Matt Brannigan, and again, Robbie Courageous caught in the crossfires.
That could be a disqualification if he's not careful.
And Matt Brannigan knows how dangerous the curses of Danhausen can be. Set his clone army to attack and, frankly, murder Danhausen in preparation for this matchup. And
well, Danhausen, he is a slippery devil. You can see Brannigan trying to escape, getting under the ring.
Brannigan slippery himself, usually courtesy of baby oil, and now nowhere to be found.
Oh!
That is not Matt Brannigan, contrary to what Cody Von Whistler will tell you. That is his clone and alter ego, Matt Mannequin.
Are you sure?
Danhausen's not.
I think he's really laying into him. Look at that.
Danhausen looking for a gorilla press slam.
Oh my God, the strength.
From the second.
Oh no, don't do it. What a drop, no.
God is my witness, he is popped. He lost his hair.
He keeps kicking out.
No, Danhausen, it's not him.
Well, he certainly seems to think he's won.
It's convincing, I know, I see the package, I see the bulge, it's very convincing, but it's not him.
Danhausen thinks he's the winner. He's gonna fire up the blimp. He's gonna take his sacks of money and go on to the next town.
The Bugs Bunny-esque offense of Matt Brannigan.
Doing a little dance.
Perhaps playing dividends.
Uh-oh, look out.
Going for a titty twister, but Danhausen caught him. Danhausen has cursed the Purple Nurple.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. Oh no, is this, no, don't do it. Don't do it!
Getting a taste, or perhaps a twist of his own medicine!
Oh, God in heaven!
A twist that would put M. Night Shyamalan to shame!
This is all Danhausen's doing, it's a damn curse! Oh, no.
You can see why Brannigan was fighting tooth and nail, speaking of teeth, to escape that curse!
This is hard to watch, I can't believe this. The pain etched on the face of Brannigan. Oh no!
You think that's hard to watch?
Got teeth!
How about this?
Oh!
I'm not sure if those are his own or the ones from the jar. Hook of the leg from Danhausen, but still not enough.
I can't believe what we are witnessing here. We've seen beverages, we've seen curses, we've seen teeth, and we're only in match 3.
Just an average night in Portland, Oregon, Z-Man.
I mean, this is war-ravaged Portland right here. This wasteland of teeth and bodies strewn here in the ring in Prestige.
Blow-up dolls and booze and everything else under the sun, and Danhausen looking for something else under the ring.
You can see Brannigan trying to nurse those nips back to health. Oh, God. What does Danhausen have now? That's not a good sign.
Shades of Rose City death matches. Danhausen, with one can only assume, Legos from under the ring.
Come on, I mean, we've seen enough. Brannigan is practically in traction over the self-inflicted Purple Nurple.
Oh, well, I mean, quality over quantity, I guess. Listen, in this economy, Z-Man, Legos are very expensive.
Who was responsible for getting the Legos?
Danhausen seems to think it was the official Robbie Courageous, but
Nope.
taking his eyes off of Brannigan and giving him the opportunity to fire back up.
Some liquid courage for Brannigan. He's got him up. Oh, Lord, no.
He's looking to body slam him on that Lego. Singular. Jockeying for position here.
These fans are hanging on every move.
Listen, you laugh, but stepping on just one Lego hurts like hell. How about getting body slammed on just one?
Oh, my God. That had to hurt like a son of a, well.
No cursing. Brannigan with a goozle. And the choke slam.
He's got him up and down, my God. He came down with ice on that one.
Brannigan did it.
The upsets continue for Brannigan. I mean, beats Matt Cardona the last time he's here. He beats Danhausen at his own game. This is incredible. What a run Matt Brannigan's been going on.
Another proverbial passing of the torch from Internet Darling to Internet Darling. Matt Brannigan with a win over Danhausen.
Wow. I mean, where were you when Danhausen and Matt Brannigan faced off here in the Rose City? This was something I think these fans are going to remember for a long time.
Question is, Z-Man, after that, is he feeling very nice or is he feeling very evil?
Will Brannigan remember it? That's what I want to know.
Brannigan's browned out since the moment he stepped through the curtain. Branhausen, I like the sound of that.
Branhausen, oh. Well, that's the most awkward handshake I think I've ever seen, but that worked.
Clearly, you didn't see the handshake that started this whole thing back at FJR.
Oh, and he got a little tooth as well. A little souvenir.
And Danhausen wants no part of the too spicy post-match beverage. Brannigan says, that's okay, more for me. Or no, he insists.
Well, it's very respectable, very nice of Danhausen to accept his hospitality.
Can't believe Brannigan would try to corrupt this good young boy. Pepsi Phil would be so disappointed, man.
Well, here we go. Danhausen will fight to live another day. And Matt Brannigan, he is off his rocker, but he is victorious here tonight once again at the Roseland Theater. You love to see it.
And he didn't even need to do a flip. Up next, the Prestige Wrestling Tag Team Championships up for grabs as the Midnight Heat, Precious Eddie Pearl, Rockin' Ricky Gibson, defend against the Big LG, Doc Gallows, Machine Gun, Carl Anderson, the Good Brothers here at Roseland 12.
I mean, this is going to be a great battle here. I mean, talk about two teams that are in their own way mired in the old school. You know, these guys, both these teams have got what it takes, and I cannot wait to see how the Midnight Heat will respond to this challenge. These world-traveled, world-renowned, former world champions in their own right. I mean, it's going to be a hell of a battle. Everyone put your 2 sweets up, because the club is in the house.
The Biz Cliz is back, baby. You heard the call from Evie Kiyoshi, 8-time tag team champions in the WWE, in New Japan Pro Wrestling, in TNA. The list goes on and on and on. And tonight, looking to make it number 9, looking to add Prestige Wrestling to that list.
That's right, you got Big Luke Gallows, the Machine Gun Carl Anderson. I mean, these two stalwarts here. Doc Gallows, I'm sorry. This is gonna, you know, this is only, what, their first matchup in Prestige, and they are treated as conquering heroes from the word go.
I'll tell you what, it's their first matchup in Prestige Wrestling, but it's not the first time we've seen them here in Prestige Wrestling. It's just a month and change ago that they shocked the world, running down to ringside, faces covered, to attack the Midnight Heat, our World Tag Team Champions, post-match at Shark Ethic, stake their claim as de facto #1 contenders. The Midnight Heat said they're done with these local ham and eggers, these local scrub-a-dubs. Be careful what you wish for. I'm just glad, I should say, that Eddie Pearl's nowhere near our commentary booth, Brian.
Well, you said, Jordan, they wanted some upper echelon competition. It doesn't get much more so than Gallows and Anderson. I mean, you said these guys are 8-time World Tag Team Champions. They've gone all over the place. They know every trick in the book. If there's anybody who might be able to outfox and outwork the Midnight Heat tonight, it's gonna be the Good Brothers. I'm just glad that there's no toilet paper here amongst the fans tonight.
Yet. Little Jack in the Box there from Big LG. Pop goes the Weasel, and pop goes the Roseland.
He's got up and down, you know, it's a good success rate on that Jack in the Box. Usually you have to wait longer.
Glad it wasn't an elf situation. Referee Bradley showing what it's all about. Good Brothers held those tag team titles high at Shark Ethic after attacking and challenging the Midnight Heat. Tonight, hoping to make it official in the record books, hoping to dethrone Ricky and Eddie and become the new tag team champions. And that is sour. That is decidedly sour, Z-Man.
Mind games, and it would be, I mean, people would be talking about it. Well, the news, the headlines they would create if the Good Brothers were able to storm the gates here in Prestige and walk away the tag team champions.
It's not often we see this here in Prestige Wrestling, but the Good Brothers with more tag team experience than the Midnight Heat, a tag team since joining forces in the G1 over a decade ago.
I mean, the Midnight Heat, they've got a lot of tag team experience back when they were 4 minutes of heat, and they've changed and evolved and gotten only better since then. But like you said, I mean, this is one of the few teams that's going to have the edge experience-wise.
Going to take way more than 4 minutes. They hope to defeat the Big LG and the Machine Gun here tonight.
Now that's interesting, trying to fit bullet into one syllable.
Collar and elbow tie up here. I mean, put your bias towards the Midnight Heat aside, Z-Man. Who do you give the edge to?
Well, like I said, I mean, I think if there's one team that has the edge and has the power and the ability to actually beat the Heat at their own game, it's got to be these guys. Now, do I think they're going to win? I can't say.
You know, I'll make a small amendment to that. I think there are 2 tag teams who have what it takes. I could very easily see Gallows straight down the middle. I got it. Thank you, Eddie. Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
He was talking to you, Jordan.
Yep. No, I heard him.
Yeah.
Not the guy in the Zubaz tie and jeans, curiously enough, but that's neither here nor there.
Well,
again,
game recognizes game. He knows the Zubaz is where it's at. Oh!
Looking like an English teacher. Again, Carl Anderson takes the fight to Ricky Gibson. I think Gallows and Anderson certainly have what it takes. You know who else I think has what it takes? The Hammer Brothers. 3 times this year, they've been screwed out of victory against the Midnight Heat. twice with the tag team titles up for grabs. Back at Shark Ethic, they didn't even lose. The Midnight Heat forced to disqualify themselves to hold on to those tag team titles. So as scared as they are of Gallows and Anderson, you have to think also frightened of the Hammer Brothers.
That's true. And Ricky, oh my God.
Now, I'm not sure if he was sent outside the ring courtesy of fright or the shoulder block or both. Whatever it is, it was too sweet.
I mean, that was quite a tumble that Ricky took. He's got to try and collect his wits. He's got to rethink his strategy, and he and Eddie got to put their heads together here. They can't lose the mental edge this early in the matchup.
Piss and vinegar is Ricky Gibson, and it's easy to be so when you're moments away from tagging in Precious Eddie Pearl. And again, Brian, as much as I might disagree with and dislike the attitude and tactics of the Midnight Heat, in this tag team championship reign alone, they have defeated the Hammer Brothers, as we mentioned. They've dethroned Ultra Power, and back at Combat Clash, they defeated the Dark Order, Evil Uno and John Silver. So they've proven their salt. The means are questionable, but they've proven their worth and merit as tag team champions.
Who could forget their war with Dirty Breeze?
A test of strength here.
That's one thing that no amount of experience can teach is the height advantage, and the Doc's got that in spades.
And curiously, the Midnight Heat letting the Roseland faithful get in their head a lot more than we've usually seen. Ricky Gibson and Eddie Pearl often shrugging off this reception, sometimes feeding off of it, but not so here tonight, getting perturbed by it. What do you make of that, Z-Man?
I mean, it's double-edged sword. Sometimes you can use that crowd rancor to your advantage, but boy, if you let that slip, if you let that focus slip, it'll eat you alive.
And a smile plastered across the face of Doc Gallows. He's having too much fun, Zane.
Oh boy, he's done it now. Look at this. The intensity has just ratcheted way up because Eddie's feeling it now, oh boy.
Well, he's feeling that. Eddie Pearl turning a disgusting shade of red before getting clipped by the big LG and now caught in the corner.
Oh.
This is not where you want to be.
Oh boy, those impactful body shots and one right to the mush. Oh dear.
It's not looking good for the Midnight Heat.
Well, this is just the early going. They got to lull them into a false sense of security.
Oh, is that what's happening here? Is Eddie Pearl calling for a timeout?
Uh-oh.
Trying to make his way towards Ricky Gibson for the tag. Wasn't exactly subtle about it.
He thought he could appeal to his kinder senses. Not so for Gallows.
In comes Machine Gun Carl Anderson.
Oh.
Senton. And you heard it from Carl Anderson back at Shark Ethic during the intermission speech. A little inside baseball for you. As Eddie Pearl with a rake of the eyes, he said they've been everywhere from the Tokyo Dome to the Staples Center, I guess now the Crypto.com Arena. He said there was something special about Portland, Oregon. There was something special about the Prestige Faithful, and hoping to translate their support into tag team championship victory here.
Absolutely. I mean, the reputation of Prestige, it precedes itself. Oh, boy.
And now the tag team synergy, the rule bending of the Midnight Heat, as it so often does, working in their favor. The tide seemingly turned here.
That's right. They're finding out why Portland is the place and why the wrestling game is so strong.
But again, Gallows and Anderson, the Good Brothers, have been up and down the world, have captured tag team championship gold.
Oh, I think he just lost a tooth.
Nearly everywhere they have been. He'll lose a tooth so long as he doesn't lose this match.
I mean, we already saw teeth flying in the previous match.
We'll see a singular Lego in this one as well.
I know.
Well, I do not want Eddie Pearl anywhere near a machine gun. That is a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, look at this, though.
Behind the view of referee Bradley, Ricky Gibson choking Carl Anderson with the tag rope.
You know, and I bet you anything that Gallows and Anderson would show them a little respect for doing that, because that's exactly what they would do.
Nothing respectful about that chop to the ass.
Oh.
Eddie Pearl spending too much time drawing the ire of the big LG, and now Anderson looking to mount a comeback, but again, the cheap tactics of the Midnight Heat. Gibson grabbing the tights behind the official's view.
Gibson
changing the
grabby.
tide.
Gibson's grabby. Oh! Look at this. That coordinated, just constant back and forth
Cover.
attack. No time to recover, no time to breathe and process what comes next when they have that kind of offensive flurry.
And these are the fundamentals of the Midnight Heat, right, Brian? Nothing flashy, nothing to impress or wow the crowd. Keeping Carl Anderson grounded with a headlock. And if there's anyone who can beat the Good Brothers with a maneuver like that, it's the Midnight Heat.
Well,
Is Anderson.
Both teams understand, that less is more.
Cover.
Here we go.
And a kick out here. Anderson looking worse for the wear here against Gibson.
He is really taking a beating here at the hands of the champions. And you know Gallows, he's chomping at the bit. If he gets tagged in, it could be a difference maker, but the Heat are really pouring it on.
Frequent tags in and out, keeping each other fresh. Anderson, anything but here as a shot to the breadbasket lands flush.
Is that where it landed?
Well, you know, cover.
Here we go.
And a kick out from Anderson. Cover once again. Anderson clearly needs a tag to the big LG here, Z-Man, but what does he have to do to get it?
He needs to roll to his right.
Much easier said than done with Eddie Pearl now cinching in a headlock of his own.
You know, the fans can chant. This is what we were talking about earlier, Jordan, talking about feeding off that negative energy. Right now, it seems to be working.
Well, as soon as you said it, commentators cursed in full effect. Anderson escapes with a jawbreaker and an uppercut.
That rocked him.
Midnight Heat say they are hot and unstoppable. The Good Brothers looking to prove that a fallacy.
Coming off the ropes is Eddie. Oh, my
Spine
goodness.
buster. But Anderson has to make the tag. Talk about rolling to your right here, Z-Man.
He's just got to roll a little bit further, and Gallows is in there.
But Pearl stirring himself, looking to bring in Gibson. Here
There we
comes the
go.
big man.
Okay, now the game has changed.
There was a gentleman named Festus in the late 2000 who, when that bell rang, something woke up in him. And there are no biscuits and gravy necessary here, Z-Man.
And contrary to popular belief, Carl Anderson was not Jesse.
The big LG like a house of fire, a 2-for-1 special to the Midnight Heat.
Oh, goodness. Piling it on here. 2-for-1 with the crossbody.
2 Heat, 1 crossbody. And it is too sweet in the Roseland Theater.
Boy, I think these guys are done talking shop, and they're about to be talking tag titles.
Ricky Gibson in the wrong part of town.
Good night.
We got new tag team champions.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna happen?
No.
Wow.
Anderson and Gallows have got to cinch in that Magic Killer, the same one they dropped the Midnight Heat with back at Shark Ethic. That's got to be the next move.
They want to finish what they started. They don't want to walk away from here on the short end of the stick. I'll go.
Gave Pearl time to recuperate in there to break it up, but met with a right hand from the big LG.
They were almost going for the Magic Killer there. The Magic's still alive for the Heat.
LG and Pearl continue to fight on the outside.
Oh no!
But not where big LG wanted to be. Face full of ring posts, and he might be out cold here, Z-Man.
I mean, he's a big man, but the ring is bigger, and there was no give in that post.
Oh, that is a chain. That is a chain that precious Eddie Pearl just pulled out of his damn trunks.
We have seen the chain come into effect, come into use in the past, and right now I think he's gonna regret that.
Well, we've seen the chain, and Carl Anderson saw the chain here.
Wait a minute.
Cover on Gibson, but no one there to make the count.
I mean, that could have been 3 according to Brad's count. Wait a minute, he's got him.
No! And again, the chain upside the skull of Machine Gun Carl Anderson.
And that's ball right there.
just as it did against the Dark Order and the Hammer Brothers. The chain clenching victory for the Midnight Heat. Still your Prestige Wrestling Tag Team Champions.
The Midnight Heat are the chain that holds Prestige Wrestling up. And with every victory, they get stronger and stronger. And what a feather in the cap for these two men to topple such a world-traveled team like the Good Brothers. Any way you slice it, it's huge for the Midnight Heat. They are unstoppable.
Yeah, regular Fleetwood Mac. Seemingly no one unable to break the chain and take nothing away from the Good Brothers. A hell of a performance here in their Prestige in-ring debut.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Bittersweet, shall I say, bitter too sweet for the Good Brothers here. And of course, Z-Man, later on tonight we have our Tag Team Turmoil Gauntlet. Our Tag Team Turmoil Gauntlet to decide the #1 contenders for the Prestige Wrestling World Tag Team Championships. We don't know who is slated to be in that gauntlet. A true mystery vortex, but we know they'll be facing the Midnight Heat when that day comes.
Oregonians know a thing or two about mystery vortexes. And the thing about that turmoil match is, you know the Midnight Heat are going to be watching with keen interest, because any one of the teams, I'm sure, could pose a threat any given night.
Well, tag team action continues. 8-man tag team action on tap up next.
Boy, a lot of bad blood, a lot of pride on the line of this matchup.
He is a burden to tradition, and tonight flanked not just by his heavy Sid Xylem, but by Cole Rivera and Casey Ferreira, two young men making their Prestige Roseland debut. Elliot Tyler said, "Put him over, Z-Man, that is all you."
Well, I mean, these guys are certainly a force to be reckoned with. Tyler really shocking the world here at Prestige when he took it to Drexel earlier this year. And now he's got the young gun, Cole Rivera. Got the other youngster, Casey Ferreira, on his side here. And this is going to be a match that I think goes a long way, Jordan, in determining the hierarchy in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, Cole Rivera, a natural fit for Xylem and Tyler, not only because of his issue with Drexel, but because of his attitude. Casey Ferreira, less so. He's been a fan favorite in his time here in Prestige Wrestling. Coaxed by fellow Canadian friend and often tag team partner across the North in Elliot Tyler, as Tyler said, hey, isn't about liking us, isn't even about agreeing with us. It's about earning that regular spot, earning your spot on the big shows here in Prestige Wrestling. And Ferreira clearly running with the wrong crowd in doing so.
Well, every match is a test, every match is an opportunity. And Casey Ferreira may not like his teammates, but I think he knows a good opportunity when he sees it. But how could he? He's already a teammate with Elliot Tyler. They have matching gear, for God's sake. You're telling me he's having a problem working with him?
Elliot Tyler, say what you will about the guy, he's very persuasive. He is charismatic to a fault. And speaking of charisma, how about their opponents?
Well, I wish these fans could carry a beat. Uh-oh. Get out of there, Evie.
We're not waiting for the official introductions. This is far too personal for Jaden and the Super Aces, chomping at the bit for a piece of Tyler, Xylem, Rivera, and Ferreira.
Well, this is going to be a great opportunity here. Look out! Oh, my goodness. Great opportunity for the Aces, who are new to the bright lights of Roseland, but they're certainly no stranger to either of these men. Oh, got Spencer Scott, the bald individual there. Spencer Scott, you got Zay Perez with the one-legged tights.
Of course, a regular tag team, not just here in Prestige Wrestling, but up and down the Pacific Northwest.
All over the place. I mean, these guys, oh, they are making a name for themselves in a big way.
A measure of revenge.
Whoa.
I should say, Cole Rivera looking for a measure of revenge against the Aces, who eliminated him from the Combat Clash Invitational Battle Royal. Similarly, Ferreira himself eliminated from that Battle Royal by Cole Rivera. So many converging issues here, but that shot, Spencer Scott looking so impressive.
That's right, he's recently came back from a knee injury. Wait a second. Oh, took him out of action for about 8 months. He's been back with a vengeance ever since.
And it's been the opposing team.
Look at this, got Drexel and Tyler up in the balcony.
Drexel,
oh my God.
Looking to kill Elliot Tyler. We've seen him at the last couple Roseland events in Rose City death matches and dog collar death matches. Tonight we might see literal death at the hands of a fatal fall.
Well, I would certainly hope not. I mean, there's action in the ring, there's action up here, and thank God for Sid Silem stopping what could have been a travesty of an event.
Well, a fancy drop kick there from Cole Rivera.
Oh, and Jaden's on after him.
Gonna see fancy Ryan Clancy in action when Prestige Wrestling returns to Portland November 2nd for Big Kiss Goodnight. And it was Cole Rivera who, again, catching Spencer Scott with a drop kick. It was Cole Rivera who met him outside the Oregon Pro Wrestling School and said, listen, Spencer, something to think about. Your tag team partner, Zay Perez, when you were injured, he didn't wait for you. He was more than happy to take the limelight. He was more than happy to become the superstar without you. Clearly trying to drive a wedge between Scott and his tag team partners. Remains to be seen if it'll work, Z-Man.
Well, I think Ferreira has been pretty impressive so far in this matchup. Team chemistry be damned. Oh my gosh, Spencer had so much momentum he almost knocked himself out, but look at this!
Corkscrew BME there from Spencer Scott. He's thinking about it all right. Tagging in Zay Perez. As of now, no signs of dissension between the two.
In comes the Playboy with a, look at this, senton over the ropes, a little slingshot maneuver.
Into a cover. Similarly, it was Rivera and Silem trying to play at Zay Perez, say you're clearly the star of the Flaming Aces. You had that singles run and you did great at it without Spencer Scott. You don't need him.
Speaking of Silem, I mean, the brawling on the outside continues unabated. We got a match in the ring, we got a match on the floor. This is absolute chaos and carnage.
This young man, Cole Rivera, is so cocky. You know what they say, Z-Man, it's not cockiness, it is confidence if you can back it up. And in his very short time here in Prestige Wrestling, Rivera has very much done that.
Absolutely. You know what? I was going to say Rivera with a color combination very reminiscent of a very young Brian Zane. I'm going to give him credit for that.
Well, something tells me, much like his good looks, his wrestling career much superior.
Well, yeah, I'll give him the slight edge on looks.
Nobody home off the Enziguri. It's more than just mental games Cole Rivera is playing with the Flamin' Aces, and here comes Casey Ferreira.
Oh, look at that. Oh, kicked right in the hand, and Perez bringing him down. Wow, look at this.
Double knees, cover from Scott. Ooh. No, only a 2.
That could have been it right there, but Ferreira is showing his toughness.
But again, there is no replacement for tag team synergy. The Flamin' Aces have been a tag team for years.
Now, Tyler, the pulling Perez out of the ring.
Likewise, so have Tyler and Ferreira traveling up and down the north from their native Canada, all across the Pacific Northwest.
There's synergy.
There's the big man, the man with the most eliminations in the Combat Clash Invitational Battle Royal. Ferreira capitalizing with a cover, but only a 2.
Well, Spencer Scott now finds himself on the wrong side of the tracks. He is literally surrounded by his opponents at the moment.
Sid Silem is so dangerous, man. The size, just so hard to contend with.
Elliot Tyler, he has been in this game for a while, and he has developed quite the mean streak as of late, and I think that's only been helping him.
Yeah, the most hated man in Portland, Oregon, and Zay Perez looking to play conduit for Portland here.
We got Drexel now laying into Rivera on the outside.
The Super Aces in the ring, having their way.
Oh my God!
The high flyer and the heavyweight.
Oh! Jaden, he's the former Wrestling with Regret YouTube champion. Look at it, possibly take to the sky here.
Oh, well, looking's all he's gonna do. Face full of post.
Well, thank God it wasn't the other post. Oh!
Ferreira and Scott in stereo making the tag to Asylum and Zay respectively. And here is a size disparity. David and Goliath, if we've ever seen it.
Oh, boy, it would have been something if David pulled off a DDT in the Bible.
Now Ferreira with a Falcon Arrow. In comes Jaden, two men who squared off last summer in the opening round of the Cascadia Wrestling Cup.
Absolutely, Jaden, he's a firecracker, faster than fiber optic. And he's a fine superhero to boot.
Superhero landing. Woo-hoo. And it was the terrible knees of Cole Rivera that caught him flush. Shades of shark ethic here, Z-Man. We saw Drexel with a victory over Cole Rivera. And another pile driver here.
Oh, but Elliott is quick to attack.
Old rival Elliott Tyler embarrassing Drexel once again as he's done for over a year here at Roseland.
Oh, my stars and garters, this action's crazy.
But the Flamin' Aces in their Roseland debut on fire as soon as I say it, taken off their feet by Sid Silent.
Oh, there's that announcer's curse, and there is a hell of a lariat.
Same man who eliminated both Aces in the Combat Clash Invitational Battle Royal, looking to eliminate their hopes of victory here tonight.
Another lariat to the back of the skull, and you could see Zay's body just crumple on impact. My God.
Now Casey Ferreira legal from the top rope.
This is his chance to prove his worth to his team. Look out.
Frog splash.
Boy, that was as pretty as they come. That could be it right there.
Oh my.
He did it.
You know, Brian, regardless of how Casey Ferreira feels about his tag team partners on a personal level, it was Sid Silem, Elliott Tyler, and Cole Rivera who he just won his Roseland debut alongside.
That's right, can't take that away from him. Winning in his Roseland debut, what a huge victory for Casey Ferreira, and it looks like he picked the right squad. Uh-oh.
And Drexel beside himself. Elliott Tyler spoiling his retirement at Roseland 9, defeating him in a dog collar death match at Roseland 11. The thorn on his side that will not. Drexel saying, tonight we wrestled, next time we fight.
I think he said a few other words besides that, but I think I get your point.
Roseland faithful saying a few other words themselves. Clearly, Z-Man, we have not seen the last of this issue between Drexel and the Super Aces.
Absolutely not. Drexel is not great at letting go of grudges. You can say that about him. And I don't think that he's going to be done. I'm sure he's going to be giving Elliott Tyler and crew some fits and some nightmares in the months to come.
Well, the Super Aces summoning Drexel by saying his name in the mirror 3 times, and much like Beetlejuice, the devil and his friends looking to drag their opponents down to hell. Z-Man, I'm so excited for this one. Up next, the independent return of the Queen of Spades.
Boy, I can remember her first independent debut many years ago in Reno, Nevada. And what a journey it's been since then. Tell you what, Jordan, I am looking forward to this matchup simply because the Styles clash is going to be unlike anything we've seen so far tonight.
Styles make fights, Z-Man.
Dani Luna, the UK import, she is a powerhouse. former Knockouts Tag Team Champion in her own right.
Two times.
She's part of Spitfire, exactly. And she is looking to make a statement here. Tell you what, you know, those are early UFC cards when the fight styles are all different. Like you had a kickboxer against a sumo wrestler. That's what this matchup reminds me of. And I don't quote me literally on that, but I'm saying the styles are so different, you have to watch and see what these two are going to do to each other. Because we're talking about a powerhouse, a bruiser, going against a technical wizard, an expert in her craft like Shayna Baszler. I cannot wait.
Talking about those early UFC cards, here's an Ultimate Fighter veteran. Talking about a former Knockouts Tag Team Champion. How about a former WWE Tag Team Champion? A former NXT Women's Champion. The Queen of Spades has arrived in Prestige Wrestling.
Yeah, and she's got a few knockouts in her corner as well. Baszler is intensity. I think she's one of the most intimidating competitors of this era. And boy, now that she is unleashed in the independents, it's gonna be a rough time, I think, for every women's division in the country.
The Queen's Army coming alive here tonight in Portland. Dani Luna, the first on that list, Z-Man.
Now we got a semi-split crowd here. We have fans who are here for Dani Luna. We got a lot who are here for Shayna, and like I said, it's going to be interesting to see. Very interesting to see who's going to blink first.
Shayna saying after her release from the bright lights that no one can offer what I have to offer. Reality. Let the galaxy burn. You're Dani Luna. You read a tweet like that, what's going through your head?
I mean, hearing of the galaxy burning, that's pretty scary stuff. Bit of a feeling out process here. You know that if Shayna can find an in, though, find a way to slip past Dani's defenses, it could be over very quickly.
You know, a smile, usually a very pleasant and welcoming sight on another human, not when you're staring down the barrel of the Queen of Spades.
No, I would run.
You know, Dani Luna did not travel all the way from her native United Kingdom to forfeit this matchup, and take nothing away from Luna in her own right. Former DPW Women's Champion, successful defenses against the likes of Hayan and Rika Tatsumi and Rini Yamashita. She knows what it's like to tango with and often defeat some of the very best and toughest in the world.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Dani Luna's no slouch.
Oh,
This is
no.
not her first rodeo, but boy, I cringe every time I see this. Oh, ho! She had it scouted.
Dani Luna clearly doing her homework here. Shayna Baszler perhaps underestimating Dani Luna a bit, Brian.
Yeah, I mean that move right there, that stomp, that's usually a match ender, and Dani caught her, so I think Shayna might have to rethink a few things. Oh, well.
Talk about underestimating her.
That was, that must have really, you know, Dani's going to have to work real hard not to let that get her under her skin.
That can serve two purposes, a double-edged sword. Sure, it's mind games. It can play with the psyche of Dani Luna and take her eyes off the prize. It can also fire her up as if she wasn't fired up enough to begin with.
Now, we talked about that to an extent with the Midnight Heat earlier in the tag team matchup, tag team titles. Look at this. Look at the cinch on there on that headlock.
Of course, Dani Luna losing that DPW Women's World Championship to Nicole Matthews, who herself will be defending that title later on tonight against Amira.
And that's going to be a great match, too. I mean, what a run Amira's been on. Her time in Japan recently, and now coming back hoping to win some gold
here. Look at the power of Dani Luna escaping the hammerlock of Shayna Baszler.
And that right there, that's what I'm talking about with a matchup like this. When you might not be the best technical wrestler in the world, but you are one of the strongest, that's what you bring to the table.
Now suckering Shayna in.
Oh, a little step of her own.
Taking Baszler off her feet. turnabout, fair play here, Z-Man, and now Baszler's pissed.
That's right. I mean, both of these ladies are passionate now, and they are, boy, they're both here to win. But look at that, and that's just the beginning of the end. It could be for Baszler.
Yeah, Baszler has isolated that left arm of Dani Luna, and there's the stomp.
God, no thank you to that.
Make no mistake, Baszler might be fond of that Kirifuda clutch.
I've seen some fans here holding their arms in sympathy for that.
Might be fond of that Kirifuda clutch, Z-Man, but she never met a submission hold she didn't like. Learning under the likes of the War Master, Josh Barnett, hoping to implement his catch wrestling into her jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai. In her MMA career, so desperate to learn under Josh Barnett that even though she was unable to train with him in person in Southern California, she learned virtually. She learned via DVDs, and that training paying off here, clinching the digits of Dani.
Oh boy, here. She's bending Dani's arm in about 8 different ways, and none of them look good or pleasant in any stretch of the imagination.
You don't think they look good? How do you think they feel for Dani Luna?
Oh. Walking around there, kind of an O'Connor walkover, continuing the pressure in the armbar.
She is barbarous, she is calculated, she is ruthless, but to her credit, Dani Luna using that power back up to her vertical base here, Zane.
It's benefiting her a lot, but boy, it's gonna be hard to lift weights when with one arm.
Cover, cover, cover. And a kick out. Curiously, Baszler looking to hook that leg, traditional positioning in the cover, but I mean, why not press down onto that arm, added pressure to that arm for the cover?
Well, she's got a strategy, we know that, and it's, you know, good to try and throw your opponent off your game.
Right, who am I to discredit or question Shayna Baszler?
Oh, look at that, digging the forearm right into the bending of the shoulder. That's brutal.
Yeah, digging the knuckles into that shoulder is Shayna Baszler.
Oh boy.
A crazed look across her face.
And look at this, the ease with which she's able to manipulate Dani's arm and the calm on her face while she does it. That's scary.
Cover, cover. You talk about the ease, you talk about having fun in the process. Took Luna off her feet, cover once again, but it nearly cost her, Z-Man.
Right, and you could see Dani holding her arm in pain, and that slowed her down. That might have been the opportunity that Shayna needed.
And for the first time in this matchup, I think Shayna Baszler saw defeat, flash before her very eyes. For the first time in this matchup, she's considering the possibility that maybe, just maybe, Dani Luna has what it takes to put her away.
Well, I think right now she's a shark who smells blood in the water. And you can see the bruising starting to form on Dani's back from this matchup. You can see the pain etched on her face. She's giving it her all, but I wonder how much she has left.
Well, if she's a shark, then Dani Luna intent on channeling her inner Captain Quint. We know what happened to Quint.
Dani Luna may need a bigger boat.
And Shayna Baszler means business. But Luna, back up to her feet.
That's a never say die attitude. I don't think Baszler expected that.
Fighting spirit personified, catching the boot of Baszler. And firing away. Z-Man, this is not a game I would play with the Queen of Spades.
No, but I mean, each one of those strikes that Dani possesses, it's got to be a powerful one. That's going to be an earth-shattering one.
A galaxy-shattering one, perhaps. Baszler with a standing switch, but Luna just too powerful.
Well, whether you shatter it or burn it, I think we can all agree the galaxy should be fine as it is. Big strike by Luna.
Is Baszler fine after that? Luna unable to capitalize, but Baszler taken off her feet. Baszler rocked in a big way. Now, referee Fidel Martinez administers the count. What a shame it would be for this one to end in a draw after how much these women have put on display.
It's a hard-fought battle here. These ladies are giving it everything they got, and the fans appreciate it.
She is a gutsy firecracker, is Dani Luna. Maybe setting up for that Luna landing. But Baszler, control of the leg, cinches in that ankle lock.
Oh, that's a killer right there. She could have her, the torque on the ankle, my word.
And Luna crawling towards those ropes, but she's got a long way to go, and she realizes it. Instead, rolling through and sending Baszler face first into the turnbuckle.
Baszler losing her balance, and that gives Danny the opportunity.
Luna landing. No!
So close, wow.
Almost a Blue Thunder variation there. Bounced off the ropes, but not enough.
It's gonna take a lot more than that for either of these ladies. What a display. I mean, just the fight and the desire in each competitor we've seen tonight. They understand the greater picture of what's at stake here tonight.
Simply put, Shayna Baszler wants to cement herself in her first crack back in the independent scene, her first match here in Prestige Wrestling. Danny Luna wants a win against one of the best in the world, and again, looking for that Luna landing.
Oh, I thought she almost maybe bit the arm. Oh, look.
Kirifuda clutch.
Oh, man, this is a killer. She's won so many championships and so many matches with it.
But Danny Luna, again, a student of the game.
Oof.
Rolls her way out.
Boy,
and a basement drop kick wipes out Baszler.
It's the shots you don't see that really mess you up, and that was completely a blindside attack.
And I'm putting you in the hot seat here, Z-Man. Who do you see taking this one? Who do you see picking up the win?
Gosh, you know, that's hard to pick. Right now, Danny's looking good, but Shayna's got the experience, she's got the edge, and she knows how to win. Oh,
catching Luna with a German suplex.
Goodness gracious.
Cover. Still not enough.
What's Baszler got left in her arsenal? Maybe oh boy, look at the strength. Planting her down after that wrestling takedown.
Gotta be it. No! How about the perseverance, the survival we're seeing here from Danny Luna?
I mean, she came down with a thud on that last slam. That would have knocked anyone's lights out.
Now, I want to point towards this. Baszler having a little bit of trouble muscling Luna up fully. Got her up, but not necessarily as high as she would have liked, and it maybe cost her the win.
As you can see here, she's starting to get doubled over, trying to catch her breath here. But right now, it's Danny who needs to worry about her breathing.
Again, cinching in that Kirifuda clutch. Again, Danny Luna rolling through, but the legs are intertwined. The body scissors applied here, Z-Man.
Oh, she's got it. That's got to be it.
Danny Luna with no choice but to tap or pass. Now you see her. Now you're out, Danny Luna.
You can see the light beginning to fade from Danny's eyes here. I mean, this could be it. And what a win it'll be for Baszler. She puts her out. Wait a minute.
Oh my God.
Well, that's one way of saying no.
The ever-defiant Danny Luna says, I'm not out. Not by a long shot.
Look at the strength.
Danny Luna might do it here, Z-Man.
Where did she get that from? That was unmitigated power to fight out of the Kirifuda clutch like that.
Again going for the Luna landing, but again Baszler looking for the Kirifuda clutch. Dropped with the boot. And Danny Luna.
Oh!
Caught by Baszler.
Power slam.
Calls that the gray matter. And the gray matter just won her prestige debut.
What a match. Boy, Danny Luna did not make it easy, and I thought there were a couple of times that she was gonna pull off the win. What a gutsy performance for Baszler, coming out on top in a match that really could have gone either way.
You gotta thank Ronda Rousey, Marina Shafir, and Jessamine Duke watching along with a smile on their face, but likewise, Mark Andrews and Flash Morgan Webster with absolutely nothing to be ashamed of after the performance we saw from Danny Luna, holding her own and then some against the Queen of Spades.
I mean, this has been a terrific night of action. We've had a great slate so far. Jordan, we are just getting started.
That is right. Tag team turmoil on tap up next to decide the #1 contenders for the Prestige Wrestling World Tag Team titles.
What a night for the Queen of Spades.
this a bit of a first here for us, Z-Man, because much like each and every single one of you watching along free on YouTube, we have no idea who is slated to be in this gauntlet, and we have our first entrance here.
Well, if you're watching on YouTube, you don't know unless you're floating your mouse over the timeline like a cheater. But be that as it may, we are kicking things off in the tag team turmoil match with a couple of young studs who are looking to make a huge impact in their Roseland debut. I'm talking about Caleb Kennedy, Brendan Royce, the Alpha Sigma Squad.
That is Brendan with the long hair, Caleb with the short, the ass.
You said it, not me. Now, who are they going to be facing here? Team number 2.
Okay! Bit of a throwback here, Z-Man.
Hell yeah, guns up! This is the American Guns, Ethan HD and Mike Santiago teaming up together again, making their Roseland debut as a duo. Jordan, this is history right here. This team dominated the Northwest for years.
Of course, Ethan HD, a staple of Prestige Wrestling since its inception, but for those uninitiated,
the American Guns, man. Mike Santiago, coming back from retirement, has changed the game in the tag team scene in the Northwest. And what a test it's going to be here in this tag team turmoil match. It's a gauntlet.
Oh, and it seems as if Alpha Sigma Squad taking the gun name all too literally. And that's how it's done, fellas.
That's intimidation.
Again, for those uninitiated, Santiago competing in the first ever main event in Prestige Wrestling history. Matches against the likes of Billy Gunn and Simon Gotch. Unlike you and I, he actually participated in the first ever Roseland event. I know you had the Ready to Rumble thing, but come on.
That didn't count.
Of course, he and Ethan HD, as you said, Brian Zane, a real pillar of tag team wrestling here in the Pacific Northwest, but competing here in Prestige together for the very first time.
Nice little assisted hip toss, double team move.
Gotta say, Santiago taking several years away from active competition, but you certainly can't tell the way he and HD are working in tandem.
Yeah, it's good to be back if you're the American Guns.
And Caleb Kennedy and Brendan Royce, you gotta think, as unaware, as unexpecting as we were of this, Brian Zane, how do you prepare for a legendary PNW tag team who've never competed here in Prestige Wrestling, who are back together after several years away, in the case of Santiago, away from wrestling entirely?
I mean, you can't prepare. All you can really do is just put your head down and you gotta fight. You gotta fight your way out of this and come up with a strategy in real time. And that's what the Alpha Sigma Squad appear to be doing. Look at that agility by Brendan Royce.
Roy's uber confident here. Some might say overconfident here.
I mean, when your nickname is the Tripod, that's a pretty confident man.
Some hoops, some leaps from Brendan Royce, taking HD off his feet. Again, HD we've seen previously here at Roseland, challenging for the DPW National Championship head-to-head with Scotty 2 Hotty in tag team competition himself alongside Chris Brady, but right now taking the boots from the Alpha Sigma Squad. Frequent tags, 1 in, 1 out.
Well, these fans, they were half right in their chant. They seem to be chanting for Brendan and Caleb. Oh,
well, that's gonna hurt.
Big miss by Royce there, and a nice timely tag. In comes Mike Santiago.
Bronco busted. And again, Santiago seemingly has not lost a step, Z-Man.
No, and he's a guy you don't want to make angry. He has a reputation being one of the angriest men in any locker room here in the Northwest, so you definitely don't want to be on his bad side.
Uh-oh, maybe setting up for the signature 3-5-7,
Oh!
and it means 1, 2, 3.
That was on the money.
The American Guns advance, but the work is far, far from over. A decidedly unenviable position as they now have to outlast 7 more teams.
I mean, that is an ungodly gauntlet for any tag team. I don't care who you are. Hey now.
Well, I certainly care who these two are, and so does the Roseland Faithful, former West Coast Pro Tag Team Champions.
That's right. Coming up from LA. Oh man, these guys are a treat. They are an explosive package in the tag team scene.
Yeah, but they want no part of the American Guns.
Well, they're biding their time here. They know they've got a long night ahead, a huge field of teams to go against, so maybe it's smart of them to take their time. Oh dear.
Well, Ethan HG and Mike Santiago, the American Guns, not gonna give them the luxury.
Oh boy.
Of course, saw how successful their cohort in Suavecito, Johnny Robbie, did. Successful defense of the West Coast Pro Women's Championship earlier on tonight, but thus far, Ricky G not looking to repeat the same success.
That's right, and right now, the Guns are continuing the momentum, this huge wave they're on.
Cheap shot there, Danny Rose.
Wait a minute, look at the strength of Ethan HD to get Danny G up there. Oh, wow.
All a distraction for Ricky G, the legal man, to land the springboard splash.
There's Danny Rose, my bad. Oh!
And here is Danny Rose, legal off the tag, off the ropes like a pistol. Into an American Gun.
Oh.
F5'd onto Ethan HD, assisted splash, but only a 2.
And he had the hat on and everything. He should have kept it on.
Well, listen, it's not just about style points for Los Suavecitos.
No, even though they are wearing some of the most stylish shorts I've ever seen in the squared circle.
Curiously, matching color coordination with the American Guns.
Well, that's just unfortunate.
And this is unfortunate for Los Suavecitos.
Oh, man!
Big height there from Ethan HG, wiping out Ricky G, and Danny Rose with a huge springboard moonsault, and in comes Santiago.
Athai means all caps.
German suplex.
Look at that combination, the tag team fluidity.
Broken up by Danny Rose, and
Woo!
if not for his intervention, Brian Zane, I think that might have been all she wrote for Los Suavecitos.
And that was a photo finish to break up the pin right there. Brad Lee was very close to a 3.
It's gonna be a long flight, or I believe a drive, if I'm not mistaken, for Los Suavecitos back to their native Los Angeles.
Oh, that is a brutal drive. Oh man, look out. This is gonna be brutal too.
Death Valley driver sending Rose into G, and Santiago with the cover. No! Zane, what's the strategy here? If you're the American Guns, if you're trying to go all the way and Iron Man this thing en route to victory, how do you play it?
Well, you gotta make frequent tags. You gotta keep each man fresh. You gotta give them time to breathe. Because cardio is the name of the game. It's the only way you can outlast this many teams.
Again going for 3-5-7,
Oh!
but Danny Rose with the intervention, and Ricky G takes advantage.
Look at this, he's got the hand there. Wow. Well, the referee missed it, but there's a little bit of added leverage to keep the pin locked in, and wow. Tough break for the Guns.
Former West Coast Pro Tag Team Champions looking to become the next Prestige Wrestling Tag Team Champions.
Who's next? This match has been great so far, I can't wait.
Oh boy, I love these guys, Z-Man. That is Ori Gold and Hadar Horowitz. And indeed, they are better together. A tag team for over a decade, training under the likes of Pete Dunne and the grizzled young veterans in Florida.
Look at these guys. We've seen a lot of fresh faces and debuts. Did he have confetti in his pants, or where'd that come from?
Well, he's got his tag team partner on his pants. Do they both?
That is, wow. All right, that is some innovative gear.
Listen, all I'm saying is I don't see Ricky G on Danny Rose's gear or vice versa.
I'm transfixed. I don't know what to say. This is this team brand new to Prestige here, brand new to a lot of folks here.
And Brian, do not let the frilly colors or the fun attitude or the hugs fool you. You gotta give the people what they want.
Oh, man.
Better Together are indeed, as their name says, they make one hell of a tag team.
I think they have quickly won the hearts and minds of the Prestige faithful in about the last 30 seconds.
Rory Gold now. They're gonna chop Danny Rose down to size. Height advantage gets him up. But Rose, deceptively powerful in his own right, has gotten in the shape of his life over the course of the last year.
You ain't kidding, he is ripped.
You ever? No. Instead, mouthing off towards the Prestige faithful. What do you make of this?
You know, if you got it, flaunt it. Look at this. Nice tag.
Ricky G, legal again. I'm not sure if Rory Gold realizes. Oh! Now he does.
Boy,
kick out there.
That would have been a short night at the office for Better Together.
And you saw Horowitz there. Didn't need to, but already ready to break up the count. Not only desperate to become #1 contenders, earn a shot at the Prestige Wrestling Tag Team titles, but conversely, they know what a serious threat Los Suavecitos are.
I just can't stop looking at the gear. These boots are amazing.
And in comes Horowitz.
And you know what? As mesmerizing as the gear is, it's a distraction for the real pain.
Russian kiss.
Wow. Well, seal that with a kiss. I think he's done.
It started out with a Russian kiss. How did it end up like this?
Oh!
Enziguri kick.
Well,
in comes Rose.
And G is doing just fine, tagging himself out of the ring.
Rory Gold now makes the tag. Again, blind tags, fast and furious here, trying to keep the opponent off their game. And here is the friendship breaker.
Aha! Man, that just rattled his spine.
But will it break the success of Los Suavecitos? Out from the outside.
I was wondering what was happening. Oh, dear.
This time it is Ricky G with the illegal intervention. Rory Gold distracted, and this is classic Los Suavecitos. No, only a 2.
Man, this is some lightning quick action. It's hard to call.
Well, you got to think, Brian, you want to finish each successive matchup, as quickly as possible to keep yourself fresh for as long as possible.
Oh, man, launched him like a dart. He's got him.
2 for 2, go Los Suavecitos.
Well, they didn't win the match here, but Better Together certainly left an impression on the fans, and they don't like the fact that the Los Suavecitos eliminated them.
Would love to see Better Together back in a Prestige ring sooner rather than later, but it will not be as #1 contenders.
Hey now!
Hold on, we've heard this music once before, and Cody Chun's pulling double duty.
The Roseland Theater just came unglued when this song hit.
That's right, they glued it back together after our opening contest and the glue was peeled away.
Cody Chun, yeah, you gotta give him credit. He's after wrestling a hell of a match with Travis Williams at the start of the show, he's back in the thick of it with Guillermo Rosas.
And Guillermo Rosas wisely starting this match. You gotta think, Brian, want to keep Rosas, the fresher of the two, in this one for as long as possible.
Chun got laid out. I mean, it already feels like a 2-on-1 situation. Chun seemed to get knocked out to the outside and needs to get back on that apron.
Of course, Los Suavecitos, no strangers to C4. Chun and Rosas previously challenging them for the West Coast Pro Tag Team titles.
I mean, who can forget that hellacious ladder match that C4 fought in this very building against the Midnight Heat to win those titles?
Right, they're no stranger to a war of attrition here in the Roseland Theater. No ladders, no tables, no chairs here tonight. But it's still a game of inches and miles as Cody Chun winds it up and psychs out Danny Rose and Ricky G.
Oh, Lord.
2 for flinching, literally.
Oh.
But Los Suavecitos with forearms in stereo.
Good creativity to get out of that one.
Right to the ear of Cody Chun. Now a double suplex caught by Rosas.
Oh, nice save.
Stereo super kicks. The first ever Prestige Wrestling Tag Team Champions looking to reclaim that gold for the third time.
Crushing blows in the corner. And I think C4 might be putting an explosive end to Los Suavecitos tonight.
Cover. They are.
And Guillermo Rosas, he is feeling it. The tongue is wagging. And they are looking in prime shape for the next round. Who do we got left, Jordan?
We got 4 more to go. The question is, who will it be?
We wait with bated breath.
Okay. Couple of NorCal kids.
Oh.
That is Bryce Kuza in the skins, Aiden Andrews in the shirt, and the ladder man putting that power on full display. What an opportunity for these kids.
A couple of young guys from Sacramento. And another team making their Roseland debut and their Prestige debut. And what a feather in the cap it would be to win this series.
It was almost over before it started. Chun looking for the Cody Cutter, but clearly Andrews paying attention to our opening contest with a big follow-away slam. Not just their first time at Roseland, not just their first time in Prestige, their first time wrestling in the state of Portland.
The state of Oregon, but you know.
Excuse me, the city of Portland,
There's
the Rose
that,
City.
There's that Massachusetts education. Oh!
Well, parking the car.
Oh!
More specifically, parking Cody Chun with a sidewalk slam, big splash from Kuza, but only a 2.
Here we go now. It's a wake-up call for Chun. I'm sure the adrenaline's pumping through his veins when that music hit again. But he's already wrestled one match. The adrenaline dump is imminent, and it's going to feel very different for him soon.
Yeah, Rosas has got to get himself legal as quickly as possible, not just to outlast the all-day crew, but to survive against the other 3 teams still left to compete. Cover here.
And Bryce seems to think it's in the bag, but no.
And listen, whether or not the all-day crew have what it takes to play the long game, to win this gauntlet, tag team turmoil situation and become #1 contenders, if they're able to defeat C4, former 2-time tag team champions, even under these circumstances, goes a very long way in the eyes of Prestige Wrestling Management.
It'd be great. It'd be great. They would go from nobodies to somebodies real quick here in Prestige. I mean, talk about building reputation.
Be a true Cinderella story here, but Chun manages to escape the fireman's carry of Andrews. Looking for the tag to Rosas.
Oh, look at that quick thinking by Andrews to grab him. He's got to become dead weight. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a tag. I believe that was a tag counted.
And here comes the Army tank with the Ferrari engine. Guillermo Rosas laying in the fist to Kuza.
Here we go, the powerhouse of the team here with a powerful clothesline.
I think Rosas has felt a little underutilized as of late. Didn't see him at Shark Ethic. Didn't see him at Combat Clash.
What?
He was left off of those events in lieu of singles competition for Cody Chun, and wants to prove to Prestige Management that he still belongs.
Well, he's certainly proving his worth right now, coming along as far as he has. Wait a
Kuza
minute.
looking to steal it. No.
Oh, big old back fist followed up with a knee. Man, where are they going to go from here? Round and round. Oh! Caught him!
1, 2, 3. Me and C4.
That was a rough landing for Kuza. C4 continuing their streak. The odds are increasing for them to make it.
Oh, I know this music, Z-Man. We've seen these two challenge for the gold before. They are as toxic a situationship as effective they are a tag team. Richie Coy, Damien Desire taking the fight to C4.
Situationship?
You don't know, but it's the kids, Brian. You got kids.
What kind of Gen Z phrase is that? No! I mean, this is a tandem I've never seen before, but they are already looking to impress here.
And previously fell to the Midnight Heat and Ultra Power, the latter in tag team title competition.
Oh, look at this.
But have looked so impressive in the process, have endeared themselves to the Prestige faithful in such short order.
I mean, they've got the advantage. They're fresh. They are full of fight. And hey, you know what? The time and the lineups on their side. They don't have as many teams left.
That's right. If they're able to outlast C4 by my math, that's only 2 more. And a boy named Richie Coy feeling fired up.
Oh, well.
And feeling the effect of that cutter from Chun. Speaking of cutters, Cody Cutter.
Oh, he hit that on Travis Williams earlier. Is this going to be enough?
Curiously, not capitalizing on Desire, who I believe is not the legal man.
Now, that was a mistake, in my opinion. But they're not done. Wait a minute, look at this. Grabbing the ankle of Rosas.
Yeah, Desire might not be legal, but he's making an impact here.
Oh, look at this.
Coy steals it.
Well, damn. Richie Coy and Damien Desire making themselves known real quickly here. And C4 is shocked.
For my money, that is the biggest upset of the evening thus far.
Well, don't get too excited because you're not out of the woods yet, guys. I mean, whatever their situationship is, they got to keep it together for a little bit longer if they want to become #1 contenders.
Oh, boy. Well, hold on, that's Jordan Cruz. Oh, no, hold on.
Hey, now.
Well, Brian, I saw Jordan Cruz come through the curtain. I thought for a moment perhaps he would be flanked by his former boss, the former Prestige Wrestling World Champion, Alan Angels. That is not the case. Angels has not been seen or heard from since losing that title, and it seems as if in his absence, he's found a fellow monster.
This is the Southwest Strangler, Ocean Avery. This guy comes from Albuquerque, New Mexico, and he is certainly a force to be reckoned with. I don't believe these two have ever teamed before. But boy, what an opportunity for both guys.
And not to my knowledge, but when you got bastards as big and mean and tough as these two, it's gonna be a long night at the office for Platonic Romance, though. As soon as I say it, looking very impressive.
Absolutely, and we know Jordan Cruz's experience here in Prestige. We've seen the wars he's been in. Not only at the beck and call of Alan Angels, but who can forget, you know, the wars he had with Jaden.
Ocean Avery not just teaming with Jordan Cruz for the first time, making his Prestige Wrestling debut here tonight.
Oh, look at this catch. He's got him in the fireman's carry. Oh!
Southwest monster is Ocean Avery, as brilliant as he is violent. And with the enforcer, Jordan Cruz, by his side, the self-proclaimed mauler, these two may be unstoppable.
You mentioned violent, Jordan. I talked with Avery, and he calls his style simplistic violence. And get a load of this.
Inspired by a combination of Japanese Kings Road greats and murderers of decades long past.
That got him rattling here.
You see Richie Coy targeting the shoulder brace, of Ocean Avery, and now using him as a stepping stone for a tornado DDT to Jordan Cruz.
The fans in Portland are alight for Richie Coy.
Caught in the clutches of Ocean Avery. Coy used as a projectile against tag team partner Damien Desire.
Well, I hope Desire doesn't use that, you know, against Coy, because that was not intentional. Oh, there's the green hell, that package pile driver.
And there's the no more sorrow. Thanks for coming, Platonic Romance.
That's a little overkill. Hey, Jordan.
Yeah.
I think I just came up with a brilliant name for these guys.
Oh boy.
Get this. They're the Ocean Crews. Bam!
I hate that I like it.
Put that on a shirt. These guys might be the next #1 contenders.
I thought Jordan Cruz was dangerous before. At the beck and call of former world champion Alan Angels. This is something else entirely.
Look at just the aura from these two guys here. They are scary individuals.
Hold on. Brian, for my money, we got our last team on the docket.
Hang on a minute. They're about to punch in.
Oh my!
Oh no!
From behind, the Prestige Wrestling Tag Team Champions.
Oh!
The men who have screwed Jack and Sledge out of those tag team titles twice this year. Ricky Gibson and Eddie Pearl with a blindside sneak attack.
Well, you mentioned earlier that the Hammer Brothers might be the only team given the champs fits right now, and they must be trying to cut this team off in the past. What are they doing with that loading platform?
Well, opened a door
the cart
to that loading elevator.
Oh, yeah,
cracking.
That's a freight elevator.
Cracking Jack Hammer upside the skull with a steel chair. And Brian.
Wait a minute, what are they doing? Oh my God.
They're gonna lock him inside.
What? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, that's brilliant.
Listen, Brian, it was already an uphill battle for the Hammer Brothers against the monstrous duo of Jordan Cruz and Ocean Avery.
Wow.
How in the hell is Jack Hammer expected to do this alone?
Oh, why didn't I think of that? That was an amazing maneuver.
Sit down.
Oh, this is great. That is a top 5 Roseland moment. Yeah. That's incredible. Oh man, these fans don't know a good move when they see it.
Listen, the Midnight Heat are dumber than they look.
Oh, there's a match still going on, I forgot.
Because now, even if Jack Hammer loses this, which you have to think he's bound to, the Heat have to contend with these monsters.
Hey, what floor do you think Sledge is on? And he's back down at the garage.
It's enough. It's enough.
Oh my God, what a night.
Jordan Cruz.
It's going to be a long night for Jack Hammer. Excuse me.
Yeah, it is academic at this point. Never one to count out the Hammer Brothers, Jack specifically, but this tag team, this deadly combination of Strangler and Mauler, what was it, you called them, Ocean Crews?
Yep. License to print money. But this is a Rocky Ocean Cruise. This is an Ocean Cruise they're going to report about on the 6 o'clock news about, people getting sick.
It's going to be very difficult for Jack Hammer to serve as an iceberg without his brother by his side. Ocean Avery grinding the neck of Jack Hammer.
Oh, man. Jack is working overtime here. The Hammer Brothers are understaffed here at the construction site, going against 2 maulers.
These 2 are jackals, man. Plain and simple, Ocean Avery and Jordan Cruz are jackals, playing with their food.
Wow. I mean, it is going to be a long night at the office. It's going to be just pure punishment for Jack unless he can find some miracle here. Oh! Or unless, a third long-lost Hammer brother just emanates.
Cover. You mentioned earlier that...
Wow.
Jack Hammer able to survive here. Willed onwards by the Roseland faithful. You mentioned earlier you talked to Ocean Avery. I tried to talk to Jordan Cruz. I tried to get some answers, say, hey, where is Alan Angels? Are you 2 still associated? Will we see him in Prestige Wrestling ever again? He shoulder checked me. He walked right past without saying a word.
Oh.
Cover here.
This could be it.
And Alan Angels or otherwise, Jordan Cruz looking absolutely dominant here, but Jack Hammer back up to his feet.
Do you see what suit you're wearing, Jordan? I mean, I'm surprised you didn't get shoulder checked more today.
Well, fighting against the odds is Jack Hammer.
Oh, I mean,
he's determined.
He's trying to psych himself up here, and he's doing it. Wow.
Doing more than trying, yeah. It's not just about the tag team titles for Jack Hammer, who lands the Jack Hammer.
Wow, what?
He might do it here.
Oh boy, that would have been the comeback of the century here for Jack. I mean, boy, that might have been the best opportunity he had too.
Again, it's as much about capturing those tag team titles for the very first time as it is taking those tag team titles from the Midnight Heat.
And you know, I mean, that's why Ricky and Eddie did what they did. You might not like it. I think it's hilarious, but that was an effective way to, you know, cut off their potential contenders.
Oh no, maybe thinking Doomsday Device, our ocean cruise. If they land this, it's all but over.
It will be Doomsday.
Oh!
Wait a minute. Victory roll.
He did it! The ocean cruise is crashed. And with that, the Hammer Brothers are once again #1 contenders for the Prestige Wrestling Tag Team titles.
Oh my God, that was a foolproof strategy by the Heat, but somehow Jack Hammer was able to dig down and pull an unbelievable victory from the jaws of defeat. Wow.
Well, if it was foolproof, Brian Zane, that must mean you're calling the Midnight Heat fools. And I'm inclined to agree.
I didn't say that. But right now, whenever they can find Sledge, I don't know what floor he's on, or someone let him know. Wow.
If Jack Hammer was able to do that without his brother Sledgehammer, think what he's able to do with his brother by his side, fair and square.
The Midnight Heat are a different beast, and they know that better than anybody. We're going to have to wait and see. They earned this one. I got to give them credit, but, you know, getting to the championship and winning the championship are two very different things.
For my money, the Hammer Brothers have the Midnight Heat's number. They promised that 2025 would be the year of the Hammer. The Midnight Heat have done everything in their power to ensure that that doesn't happen. Tonight, Jack and Sledge one step closer to turning 2026 into just that. Will third time be the charm, Brian Zane? Will their third challenge for those Prestige Wrestling Tag Team titles held by the Midnight Heat be lucky number 3?
Time will tell, but boy, after that win, that's going to give them a whole lot of momentum.
And speaking of championship gold, up next, Nicole Matthews defends the DPW Women's World Championship against this woman, the heart and soul of Portland, the Tower of Power.
Listen to this ovation.
Feels like a lifetime, Brian Zane. Just about 3 years ago that you and I sat in this chair in this venue together for the very first time. And speaking of firsts, it was on that night, Roseland 4, Wake the Dead, that Amira made her Roseland debut, her Prestige debut as a last-minute sub-in. A rookie with the opportunity of a lifetime. Since then, over the course of those next 3 years, Amira has established herself as a pillar of Prestige Wrestling, a pillar of the Pacific Northwest. And just as she did October of 2022, she hopes to repeat that magic here tonight with championship gold up for grabs.
Does have the opportunity of her young career here, going for the Deadlock Pro Championship, but boy, that's going to be a tall order going against a well-traveled veteran like Nicole Matthews, aging like fine wine, getting better every year, And the belt, that's the proof of the pudding right there.
A veteran 2 decades strong, dethroned Danny Luna for that DPW World's Championship, but
well, the fans were chanting for a new champ last match, and they know what happened.
it was Amira who earned this opportunity by beating the clock at Shark Ethic, lasting 10 minutes with Nicole in a proving ground match. But tonight, Brian Zane, it's not about beating the clock. It's about defeating the champion. 1, 2, 3. Tap, tap, tap.
It's about beating the champ. No, lasting the time limit's not going to get you anywhere. And look at this, Nicole trying to already get some space.
Not only no 10-minute time limit, but Nicole won't be surprised this time. It was an open challenge situation back at Shark Ethic. As far as Nicole knew, Amira was still in Japan.
That's right, and boy, Amira is almost a different wrestler since coming back from Japan. I talked to her soon after she returned, and I asked her, what do you think you learned about yourself the most during that time there? And she said that she learned a whole new level of confidence within her that she did not know existed before. So imagine how much better Amira's gonna get with a newfound level of confidence and all that muscle.
Of course, earning that excursion to Japan as part of West Coast Pro's partnership with Marvelous. Competing in Marvelous, competing in Pro Wrestling Noah. Cover here.
Here we go.
Talk about West Coast Pro, talk about DPW. Again, a win, a championship from any of those organizations, that all but guarantees you future bookings, future opportunities, not just here in the Twilight of Prestige, but in West Coast Pro, in DPW.
Well, DPW is where it's at on the East Coast, just like, you know, how we and West Coast are holding it down on this side of the country. And I'm sure that the lads at Deadlock are looking on with keen interest at this matchup here because, hey, you know what? This is their investment.
You're saying the boys are back in town?
Ski whoa, brother.
And for Nicole Matthews, what a sting it would be to lose the DPW Women's World's Championship away from home turf, away from Deadlock.
That would certainly be a coup for prestige here, coup for Amira. To win the title in her hometown would be something.
Amira lands on her feet, suckers Matthews in with an arm drag. Again, these two, no strangers to one another, have fought up and down the Pacific Northwest cover practically Amira's entire career. But as you said, Brian, since returning from Japan, this is a completely different Tower of Power. Cover.
Yeah, when you're training in Japan, you have a lot of time to lift weights.
Hold on, Amira here catching Matthews with a European clutch.
You have a lot of time to get stronger and get tougher and get meaner.
Now looking for the backslide. Again, there may be no official 10-minute timer here. Hold on, mousetrap.
She's making Nicole dizzy here.
Maybe no 10-minute timer, 30-minute time limit, as you heard from ring announcer Evie Kiyoshi, but Amira clearly trying to finish this one as quickly as possible. What does that say to you, Brian Zane?
Well, she's trying to play it smart here. She knows that the longer she's in there with Amira, the deeper the water gets, and, you know, her title reign could go up in smoke.
Now Matthews trapping Amira on the top rope. Wicked smile on the face, but Amira catches the boot.
Quick thinking by the Flying Squirrel.
Oh, a rake of the eyes from Matthews.
Quick thinking, but also crafty veteran savvy by Matthews. Look at this, though. Amira is just wailing away.
Big splash in the corner.
And she is not done giving herself more momentum.
You know, you say veteran savvy from Nicole Matthews. At one time, we might have called this a veteran versus, oh man, handful of hair, snapping Amira neck first onto the bottom turnbuckle.
Goodness, you could see Amira's head just snap back into the corner. Oh, but look at that.
Turnabout fair play, says Amira. At one point, we might have called this a veteran versus rookie matchup. Amira no longer a rookie, Z-Man.
Oh, heavens no. I mean, she's more than earned her medal here.
Cannonball.
I still get chills when I think about the Rose City Death match she had with Drexel. I mean, that's where she really earned her stripes. Oh, another cannonball.
Victories here in the Roseland Theater against the likes of Sumi Sakai, Zaya Brookside, Trisha Dora. Tonight, looking to add Nicole Matthews to that list, looking to add the DPW Women's World Championship to her suitcase.
Oh.
A nasty chop across the chest. And if I'm Nicole Matthews, I want to get back in the ring as quickly as possible. Amira is a powerhouse. She is a bruiser. And in this match, especially against the Prestige, alongside, I should say, the Prestige Faithful specifically, this is her turf.
At this rate, if I were Nicole Matthews, I'd try and stay out of the ring with Amira and just have it end in a double count out.
You know Amira's not going to let that happen. Not over her dead body. Scale in the top, looking for a crossbody.
Now, wait a minute.
But the cowardly Nicole Matthews shoving Robbie Courageous in the way.
Oh!
And a big boot drops the Tower of Power.
That was a great way to take Amira off her game. Nicole Matthews, one of the smartest in the land here, and she's proven it tonight.
Some call it smart, some call it cowardice. Call it what you will, it secured Nicole Matthews the DPW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, she's got some of the personality there showing up, you know, mocking Amira with the flexing. Oh, man.
Wasting precious seconds.
Oh, my
Jaw-jacking with the Prestige Faithful.
Those direct shots to the chest and the sternum, that could break a rib, crack the xiphoid process.
And Zane, let me ask you, do you think Nicole Matthews is underestimating Amira, turning her back on the Tower of Power,
No.
choosing to waste seconds? She has Amira down on the canvas, jaw-jacking with the people.
I don't believe that. I think she's confident, I think she's in control, and I think she's letting everyone know it.
Well, certainly no bigger fan of Nicole Matthews than Matthews herself, and there's good reason to be a fan of Nicole Matthews. Ugly landing there for Amira.
Tripped and slipped.
Cocky cover there. Nicole Matthews knows she's not going to retain the DPW Women's World Championship like that, trying to get in the head of Amira.
Yeah, that was an interesting maneuver there, but now she's got Amira all tied up.
And may well retain the championship with this.
Oh, what has she got going on here?
Rake in the eyes of Amira, and now transitioning into the
Here we
Romero Special. Catching waves here in Portland.
Oh, look at that. She's pulling her back by the ponytail.
Again, not trying to win.
Oh, my goodness. This is pain personified. Look at this hold.
Battering the chest and shoulder blades of Amira.
Wowzers. Amira's gonna have to really dig into her reserves here because she is getting absolutely washed here by the champion. Oh!
Chirping chop to the chest. And the last time we saw Amira here in the Roseland Theater, she lost those tag team championships alongside Jaden Ultra Power, falling to current champs, the Midnight Heat. And Brian, she's hell-bent on ensuring history does not repeat itself here tonight.
Absolutely. She wants to walk away a champion once again, and she feels she's got it within her, but she's got to deliver.
Well, she's feeling the boot of Nicole Matthews right now, choking the life out of the Tower of Power. Nicole Matthews slowing things down to a methodical pace, smirking in the face of the faithful.
Yeah, she doesn't care that they're chanting that because she knows what she's capable of.
And Amira now with an elbow to the foot, elbow to the face. Returned in kind by Nicole Matthews.
Oh, wait a minute. He's got her up. Throws her down like a sack of garbage.
Cover. Well, that is no sack of garbage, Brian Zane. That is the heart and soul of Portland, Oregon, and she is still very much in this fight.
You're right. And I do think that was maybe too lackadaisical a cover by Matthews. Oh,
Matthews is getting violent
again,
here, man.
Continuing to try to work to cave in Amira's chest.
Nicole Matthews has fun punishing her opponents. It's not just about the spirit of competition. It's not just about collecting or retaining championship gold. Nicole Matthews enjoys disrespecting and hurting her opponents, but Amira not gonna take that lying down.
Look at this, Amira getting back on her own 2 feet, egging her on, saying, give me some more.
Hit me with your best shot, Matthews. And as she fires away.
Now this is the first time I think we've seen the confidence kind of leave Nicole's face all match.
Talk about that time in Japan. How about the fighting spirit from Amira? Wailing away at Nicole Matthews.
Wait a minute.
German suplex, but Amira back up to her feet.
Oh, get out of here. Oh my goodness.
Says that's how it's done, Matthews. Fighting on piss, vinegar, and the dreams of the Roseland faithful. Amira looking to mount a comeback.
Well, I don't know where she's getting all this from because she has just been taking a tremendous beating for the last several minutes, but now she's on fire.
Again, looking for that crossbody. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, no Robbie Courageous to throw in the way, but Amira slips.
Oh no.
And Matthews more than happy to pick the bones, more than happy to take advantage.
Oh boy, that could have gone horribly for Amira.
I mean, it may still. Robbie Courageous administers the count. Nicole Matthews, she can't lose the championship by countout, but she can certainly win it. Instead, opting to drag Amira back in the ring, wants to win this one decisively.
She sees this as an opportunity, that slip and fall. She sees that as her chance to capitalize, but wait a minute!
German suplex once again.
Another one, that's gonna rock her.
New champion?
Oh
no.
my goodness. Wow, I don't know if she had all the strength in that one. I think she's still recovering, but she's not out of this fight yet, Jordan.
We talked about that Rose City death match earlier on tonight. If that proved anything, Brian Zane, it proved that you can never count out Amira. Just when you think she's done, that's when she's her most dangerous.
Oh. She just laid into her with that. Oh, she's not done.
Ripcord lariat and follows through with a Northern Light suplex.
Look at that bridge.
No.
Oh, man.
Beautiful bridge.
That was nice. You could also see, I think Nicole gave her a little body shot as she kicked out.
Yeah, Nicole Matthews always thinking 2 steps ahead. A game of chess, not checkers for the DPW Women's World Champion. Case in point, but Amira rolls through.
Look at this. Look at the craftiness of both of these ladies.
Yeah, and it's much like how I said on the outside, if it's a striking game, it always goes to Amira. If it's a technical game, it always goes to Nicole Matthews. Standing switches aplenty.
They got, went for the world's strongest slam.
They're trying to muscle Nicole up, but how much was taken out of Amira with that spill to the outside?
That was a nice snap fall away slam. Matthews letting the fans know how she feels. Oh my God!
Flipping the bird and flipping Amira's body with that clothesline. This might be it.
That was brutal. Wait
And now,
that clothesline would have taken anyone else out.
LeBell lock cinched in here from Nicole Matthews, center of the ring.
There's that torque on the neck, but Amira's got a grip.
Reversing the momentum, shoulders down.
Oh,
no.
I thought she had her there.
And now, Amira with control of the legs.
Hang on a minute, can she step over?
We talked about Boston earlier, Z-Man. Amira cinching in the Boston Crab.
Oh my goodness.
Not just looking to defeat Nicole Matthews for her DPW Women's World Championship. She's not gonna. Nicole reaches the rope, but she wanted to make her give it up. She wanted to make her submit that championship.
That would have been a great moment for Amira, but Nicole had the strength and the wherewithal to grab that rope. Here we go. Goes for another attack, but Nicole.
This time Amira saw it coming. Udakan from a woman who has shared the ring with Aja Kong, new champion. No.
It'll take more than the spirit of Aja Kong for Amira to put the champ away.
No, small package from Matthews.
Ooh.
After all that, for this to end with a cover like that, that would kill Amira. You know it would.
Look at that, the way Amira fell after taking that forearm shiver.
At this point, a battle of attrition, Brian Zane. Whose gas tank is bigger? Moreover, whose will to win is bigger?
And I think it's going to come down to who makes the first mistake.
Well, perhaps it was Nicole Matthews muscling Amira up, giving her easy access to the head.
Oh, dropping her face first into the turnbuckle.
Yeah, the corner has not been Amira's friend here tonight.
Oh!
And now,
A move like that doesn't necessarily do much damage, but it does shock your system.
halfway home here, says ring announcer Evie Kiyoshi.
Oh, hold on a minute. What's Nicole got in mind?
Looking for an avalanche German suplex, but Matthews caught in the tree of woe, and now Amira takes advantage.
Now, hold on!
With another huge cannonball.
Wow, she got such speed on her way to the corner there. That was her most impactful one yet.
And now the world's strongest slam.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, wait a minute.
And it would have been if not for the crafty Nicole Matthews rolling out of the ring, rolling under the ropes. And it doesn't happen often, but this is where the inexperience of Amira comes into play. She was desperate. She didn't know what to do for a moment, but now she does. Oh, now she does, Brian Zane.
Oh, I don't like the looks of this at all for Matthews. Oh, look at this. Matthews hooking that rope.
Dangerous, dangerous place to be for both of these women.
Oh,
and Amira dropped neck first on the apron. Oh my God.
Great googly moogly.
I mean, we got to get Robbie Courageous to the outside. We got to check on Amira right now. I mean, he says that she's okay to continue.
Oh, are we sure about that?
Brian, that was nasty,
That
man.
was one of the scariest looking moves I've ever seen.
Hardest part of the ring canvas sent spilling to the hard linoleum floor below.
And I don't know how she even got the wherewithal to get back on her own feet, much less escape the 10 count.
I understand wanting to capture the DPW Women's World's Championship, but at what cost? Amira might be risking her very career here.
Or it could be the beginning of the end.
Amira trying to muscle Matthews up, and she does! Brainbuster of her own!
Good Lord, that spiked her.
I don't know where Amira is getting this from, but whatever it is, it just might be enough. Enough to secure her victory, enough to capture championship gold.
What an unbelievable display it's been for Amira. I counted her out a couple of times before this point.
And you heard Amira. You said you thought that was crazy, you thought that was bad? I'll show it to you. Thinking superplex from the top.
Oh, hold on a minute.
But Matthews had it scouted. Amira again tied up in that top rope, a very, very dangerous place to be.
We have deja vu from a couple of minutes ago.
And again, Matthews with the hammer and anvil elbows. Looking for that avalanche German suplex, but Amira holding on to that corner post for dear life. And
what was that? Oh, she used that as a distraction, driving Amira's face into the ring post.
Amira's out cold.
Oh, my goodness. That coupled with the avalanche German, that's got to be it. Amira is completely out here.
Lapel lock once again cinched in, center of the ring, and that's it.
Your winner, and still Deadlock Pro Wrestling Women's World Champion, Nicole Matthews.
Amira put up a hell of a fight here tonight, but those spills to the outside spelt disaster for the Tower of Power. Nicole Matthews still DPW Women's World's Champion.
And that was a hell of an effort. Hell of a fight given by the Tower of Power, but Nicole Matthews is the champion for a reason, and she's proving why she is one of the best athletes in the world today.
Well, she is aging like fine wine indeed, and with performances like this, love it or hate it, that bottle is not getting uncorked anytime soon.
Tough break for Amira. She really had Nicole on the ropes a couple of times there.
No,
Jordan, I can't believe what we have left on the card tonight. We are not done after some amazing action so far here as the Roseland Theater once again is taken over by Prestige Wrestling, and magic continues to be made.
Well, we will see Amira in action back in a Prestige Wrestling ring in 1 month's time, November 2nd, right back here in Portland, Oregon for Big Kiss Goodnight. Also featuring Drexel, Jordan Cruz, Matt Brannigan, Jaden, the Hammer Brothers, and the Prestige Wrestling debut of Charles Mason and Fancy Ryan Clancy. We will also see Amira in action November 7th in Los Angeles, California, when, in association with West Coast Pro Wrestling, we present Strength Beyond Strength. But before then, Brian Zane, as you said, we still got one more piece of business to attend to here tonight. It is main event time in the Roseland Theater.
And it could be the end of a great night for Sinner and Saint, or it could be the culmination of what I've been saying for a year now. And I'm glad that someone around here is finally listening to me, that Kevin Blackwood could become the next world champion.
Well, I don't think they're listening to you so much as Kevin Blackwood gave them no choice. It was back at Shark Ethic. Kevin Blackwood turned his back on Prestige Wrestling, running down the fans, low-blowing Titus Alexander, and challenging Judas Icarus to this main event for the Prestige Wrestling World Championship. And if you thought that that was bad, Kevin Blackwood was only just getting started, releasing a statement a week ago demanding that the Roseland Theater make no alcohol or meat products available within the premises of the venue, saying this request is made on ethical and lifestyle grounds and is integral to Mr. Blackwood's values and public representation.
Well, you know, I'm not a vegan by any means, but I think that was very brave of him to make that request. And I think it's unfair that it was denied, honestly.
Brain, you had a cheeseburger earlier on today. You were telling me just before the show began.
I know, but I thought long and hard about it before I bought it.
Well, Judas Icarus, our world champion, has thought long and hard about the words of Kevin Blackwood, and he said just last night, said, Kevin Blackwood, you call yourself the best wrestler in the world, and you may be all 364 other days of the year. But tomorrow night, the Roseland Theater, the main event of Roseland 12, you are not. I am the best independent wrestler in the world.
You know, you made a big deal a minute ago about how Kevin Blackwood did this and did that, you know, to get his title shot, and he had no other choice. You know, it serves him right, because like I've been saying, I mean, what does Kevin Blackwood have to do otherwise to get a championship match? Think of the names he has wrestled. Think of the people he has defeated here at Prestige. You talk about the Sonico being the ace of Prestige. I think it's Kevin Blackwood by a country mile. And finally now, he had to stand up for what he believed in to get this title shot, something that I think was coming to him at least a half a year ago.
Started his year in Prestige with a main event Roseland win over the legendary Masato Tanaka. Looking to end his year in Prestige with a main event Roseland win of the World Championship. Let's throw it to Evie Kiyoshi for the official ring introductions.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is for the Prestige Wrestling World Championship, and it is your main event of the evening! his opponent to the main event. Fighting out of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, he is the Born Sinner, the Prestige Wrestling World Champion, Judas Icarus!
We talk about all the matches Kevin Blackwood has won in his time in Prestige Wrestling. Well, no match in Prestige Wrestling history was bigger than the Steel Cage main event of Combat Clash 2025. Where Judas Icarus ended the darkest timeline, dethroning Alan Angels for that Prestige Wrestling World Championship. Brian Zane, it is one thing to win the championship, it is another thing entirely to keep the championship. And that is exactly what Judas Icarus hopes to do tonight in our main event against Kevin Blackwood.
Kevin Blackwood knows a thing or two about championships. He was the West Coast Pro Champion. And you see so much overlap, the competition that you see in West Coast Pro and Prestige and Deadlock. It stands to reason. He's fought a who's who of people. He has been priming himself for about a year now for this moment.
Let me ask you this, Zane. Do you think Blackwood had to do it the way he did? Did he have to turn his back on the fans? Did he have to low blow Titus Alexander? Did he have to demand that the Roseland Theater ban any meat or alcohol products to respect his lifestyle? Clearly, at least in my book, a way to alienate and disrespect the Prestige faith.
Well, clearly he had to do those things. Like I said, what other way was he going to get noticed? Who did he have to call? Who did he have to, what did he have to do to even get noticed and get a championship matchup? You might as well make a statement.
And he claims what he's doing is a service. It comes from a place of altruism. He said he's going to give that championship more significance than Alex Shelley, Alan Angels, and sure as hell Judas Icarus could have ever dreamed of. Likewise, Icarus, no slouch. Even before capturing that title, the first man to pin Alan Angels in over a year. One half of the longest reigning Prestige Wrestling Tag Team Champions in company history. A founding father of Prestige Wrestling in so many ways.
Absolutely, it's been quite a ride for both of these men throughout their runs in Prestige Wrestling. It's fascinating to see how it's gotten to this point.
I do have to point out that in response to Kevin Blackwood's request that meat and specifically alcohol be barred from the venue here tonight, the Roseland Theater responded by offering a specialty cocktail called Blackwood's Firestorm, of course referencing the name of his double foot stomp finisher.
Well, that's just tacky. I hope he gets a cut of the proceeds from that beverage.
Listen, fight fire with Firestorm, as I always say. Blackwood pulling the hair of Judas Icarus. This attitude, this disrespectful, holier-than-thou attitude of Kevin Blackwood is nothing new. We've seen this aggression in West Coast Pro, but rarely has it found its way to Prestige Wrestling. That is until now.
No, and I think it was interesting to see Blackwood in action here, see him in action in a West Coast Pro, and see the fans in California really not like Blackwood. And I can see now that the Prestige Wrestling fans have finally caught up and caught wind of what's going down in California.
Misdirection here from Judas Icarus. But Blackwood saw it coming again. These two know each other so well, both regulars of Prestige, both the top of their game in the world of independent professional wrestling.
Ooh, you saw Blackwood trying to, trying to push Judas into the corner, but didn't get all of it. Judas was able to catch himself, but wow, that slap.
Yeah, I heard that one back in Buffalo, Z-Man.
Boy.
There's a little bit of crazy in Judas Icarus.
Oh, that much is clear.
You don't turn towards Kevin Blackwood after a slap like that without looking your face unless you got a couple of screws loose.
Well, now I think it's at this point, there's a feeling out process.
Yeah, feeling the forearms on each other's faces. I'll ask you straight up, Z-Man. Clearly you're a fan of Kevin Blackwood. Do you feel like Judas Icarus is out of his depth as a primarily tag team wrestler in Prestige up until this point? Do you feel like he is out of his depth in a main event situation with World Championship gold on the line against one of the best in the world in Kevin Blackwood?
That's a very loaded question. I do think in this particular instance, he could be out of his depth because, like you said, he's typically a tag guy. I mean, he's had a great run recently in the singles ranks, but he hasn't had the singles grind like Kevin Blackwood has. Oh! Sure, he's doing great for himself now, but how long can he keep that going? Oh!
Blackwood with an added tattoo to his repertoire. No needle necessary. Only the handprint of Judas Icarus.
That's an organic tattoo.
Kevin Blackwood all about that lifestyle, that vegan lifestyle. Says that he's evolved beyond the lower needs that you people cannot let go of. And that's why Prestige Wrestling needs him as champion. Says they need someone to guide him to a better path. Someone they can be proud of.
Oh, look at that. Icarus vaulting Blackwood up to the top, but Kevin saw it coming and kicked him.
For my money, Brian Zane, Judas Icarus is someone they can be damn proud of. And here's why.
Oh, man, look out!
Face full of ring rope for Kevin Blackwood and turned inside out with that clothesline.
Wow. That was as hard hitting as it gets. And
cover.
Oh, Blackwood's eyes looked about glazed over after that clothesline.
What's the strategy here if you're Judas Icarus? Clearly, Kevin Blackwood looking to grind him down, cover.
That's right.
We're going to set up for that firestorm.
You just got to keep wearing Blackwood down because, you know, he's a great athlete, but he's not a machine. You got to be able to keep wearing him down, keep trying to cover him because every kick out is expending a little more energy.
Control of the arm here from Judas Icarus. Again, looking to eliminate the significance of the height disparity between the two, but Blackwood uses it to make his way back up to a vertical base.
Both guys are conditioning machines, and I think it's going to come down to that ultimately to decide who walks away the champion tonight.
Enziguri kick from Blackwood, but Icarus returns in kind.
Boy, I thought for a second Blackwood was playing possum. He almost got him there, but even Judas saw it coming.
Got out-possumed, did the possum, and now the bare feet of Kevin Blackwood, the bare feet of Judas Icarus. Looking to connect with Kevin Blackwood. No, he's looking for that inverted suplex here, Z-Man.
Oh, goodness.
On the outside, we saw how devastating connection to that ring apron can be.
Now we saw what happened to Amir earlier.
It very well may be how Nicole Matthews retained that DPW Women's World Championship, and Kevin Blackwood knows it, raking the eyes of the champion.
Digging the fingers into the eyes. God, that's brutal. Oh, look at that.
Firestorm.
Oh, man.
To the back of Icarus, clipping the apron, and again sent spilling to the hard linoleum floor below.
Just like I hope some people spilled their signature cocktails tonight.
There is absolutely no padding on the outside here, Z-Man.
No, if that impact to the back from the Firestorm wasn't bad enough, then the fall to the concrete certainly added to it. And this could be the break that Blackwood needs.
Blackwood now looking to capitalize. Again, I don't think he was hoping to win or expecting to win the World Championship with that cover. Instead, looking to make Icarus expend as much energy as possible without having to do the same.
Absolutely, it's a sound strategy. And right now, Blackwood is asserting himself. And I think it could be a matter of time. Look out.
Back suplex into the cover. And a kick out. You know, you said that Clearly, Kevin Blackwood needed this change in attitude to become Prestige Wrestling World Champion. I disagree with that. Kevin Blackwood has had an exceedingly successful year here in Prestige Wrestling. Again, started with a victory. Started the year, I should say, with a victory over Masato Tanaka, a win in Las Vegas over Leon Slater, a win over Haley Dillon and Cody Chun and FJR and Shark
And that's all great. And that's all great. And that should have gotten him a chance. But he was still being kept on the back burner, still being ignored despite all his efforts and all his contributions. And I think that it was, you know, if he wasn't going to be able to get the title shot in the traditional sense, then you got to ruffle some feathers.
That chop only served to wake something up in Judas Icarus.
Oh boy.
Blackwood ducks, goes for another, but Icarus with a chop of his own. And this is where Icarus gets dangerous, man. We talk about those screws being loose. When that switch flips, when that crazy gets kicked up a notch, Judas Icarus is damn near unstoppable. We saw it inside the steel cage. We're seeing it here tonight, but he's favoring that leg.
That's right. We are not in the confines of a steel cage, though. This is as level a playing field as it can get.
No! Hold on. Kevin Blackwood grabbing the leg and pounding down on those exposed toes.
Now that's the risk you take.
Again, firestorm to the lower back. I say it all the time, Z-Man. Blackwood has made a career here in Prestige Wrestling of hitting that double foot stomp from any and every position possible.
It is the most effective tool in his arsenal, which is why he's so good at it and why he's so prolific.
But will he be good enough to do what he has never done before? And that is capture the Prestige Wrestling World Championship. Oh, snap suplex again, floats over. But didn't hook the leg, and Icarus able to get the shoulder up.
Oh, he had to swivel his hips both directions to get that momentum. Oh, what's he going for
maybe
here?
cinching a Boston Crab, perhaps.
Could be it. Oh.
Perhaps a clover leaf.
I don't know what
sharpshooter.
I don't know what you call a Boston Crab if you're vegan. I don't know if that's allowed.
Imitation crab, perhaps. Cover. And a kick out from Icarus.
Ooh.
What does it mean for the future of Prestige Wrestling if Kevin Blackwood does good on his word and becomes world champion?
Then I think with Prestige Wrestling going on its hiatus as it is, I think Kevin Blackwood can help Prestige Wrestling close down with some dignity.
And Judas Icarus can't? I mean, what's your issue with Judas Icarus?
I don't have an issue with him. I just want Kevin Blackwood to win more.
Well, unbiased commentary, unbiased journalism be damned. These two jockeying for position in the center of the ring.
I like everybody, Jordan.
Body shots from Icarus. The feeling is not mutual. And Blackwood with a sick, twisted smile on his face.
Wait a minute.
But Icarus holding onto that top ring rope for dear life.
Yeah, and you know what? The fact that they're both covered in sweat, it makes it hard to get a grip when you're trying to go for an Irish whip. This is gut check time. This is deep water for both men. And at this point, I think it's anyone's matchup. Hey, I may have a horse in the race here, but I still think it's a coin flip.
Yeah, count out Judas Icarus at your own risk.
Ooh.
Kevin Blackwood taken down with a knee. And Judas Icarus maybe zeroing in on championship retention.
That's right. A couple more moves like that, he could have him beat. Look at that.
Icarus shoots Blackwood off the ropes. Blackwood saw it coming, but didn't see that.
Boy, his body's getting rocked here. Look out the height.
Back body drop. And now, willed onwards by the Prestige faithful, the same people he promised to avenge after what he and the Noise did, the reign of terror he and the Noise had for damn near a year. Willing Judas Icarus onwards.
Woo. Boy, that kick was a tough one to watch.
Bare feet connect with the mush of Blackwood, and now the brain buster. Into the cover, Judas Icarus retains.
He twisted him in midair on that one. And wow, Jordan, take a look at you can see the welts on the side of Blackwood's stomach there. That is, wow, that is a hard-looking shot that he must have taken to cause a mark like that. Goodness gracious.
Judas Icarus taking his time, again, playing the long game here. Such a big gas tank from both of these men.
This crowd, I'm surprised with how split it is. I thought I was in the minority.
They might not like Blackwood. They respect Blackwood. And Blackwood may be their new world champion. Not yet.
Oh, almost
Again,
had
going
him
for the
there.
brain buster again. Icarus looking for that inverted suplex.
Those headshots, able to loosen the grip.
Yeah, these men are lucky if they aren't concussed, Brian Zane. Hold on. Again back to the well. And this time it lands.
That is disorienting.
Cover,
as all
cover,
get out.
cover. No. Well, Blackwood may have been disoriented, Brian Zane, but Icarus just a little too slow in crawling over to that cover, and the match continues.
This has been an absolutely intense war between these two. Yeah, we've seen all these men and women tonight really take each other to the limits. They want to let everyone know what Prestige Wrestling is all about. I think this night has proven that beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Kevin Blackwood is damn sure vegan. He's damn sure straight edge. He says he's better than you, but the question is he better than Judas Icarus here tonight? Hammerlock cinched in, but Blackwood manages to escape here, sandbagging his weight, dropping himself downward.
It's a smart strategy.
Icarus favoring that back, clearly favoring the feet and legs after what we saw earlier.
Judas has got to be thinking about what his next move is going to be. He's got to get deep into his arsenal here.
Oh! That Blackwood, such a smart professional wrestler.
Big palm strike right to the forehead.
Managed to reverse into a headlock position, and now Blackwood back in the driver's seat. And these open hand slaps from Blackwood. Earlier on, Icarus was eating them. Earlier on, they were firing up Judas Icarus. Now, falls down to the canvas. Now the fighting spirit, the heart can only take him so far. At a certain point, Brian Zane, the human body just gives. But we have not reached that point yet.
No, certainly not. I don't know where Icarus has got this from, but he is still on fire.
Not in the penultimate Roseland main event. Not with the World Championship up for grabs, but this might do it.
Oh, man. That's a game changer right there. Oh, no!
Both men with the same idea, wiping each other out. Prestige Wrestling forever.
This is a Roseland crowd unlike any I think I've seen before in the years we've been doing this.
One just for us, C-Man. And what a one they're getting.
Well, Judas Icarus seems to have his sights lined up, locked in on Blackwood. Now's his chance to go in for the, wait a minute.
No, but he took too much time. The energy is palpable, you could feel it. And I think maybe, just maybe, Icarus felt it for a little too long. Deposited on the top rope by Blackwood. And again, looking to make lemons into lemonade.
It's easy.
Blackwood sends him spilling to the outside.
For God's sake!
Something in the water tonight, Brian Zane. Fidel, quick to the outside, quick to check on Judas Icarus. Good enough to continue, but I mean, that there is no way that Icarus is in fighting shape after that.
That was an absolutely insane landing. The way his head reverberated off the apron, coming down like that. It's a wonder that he is even conscious.
And Blackwood not giving him a second to think about it. Muscling Icarus up again, grabbing the hair. Looking to become a champion that Prestige Wrestling can be proud of.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, was looking to drop Judas Icarus with a back suplex, but Icarus landed on those bare feet and now dragging them across the back and face of Blackwood.
Boy, I thought he was gonna come down in some other ugly way, but he actually just stopped his momentum That was a very intelligent counter.
Perhaps gripping that canvas with those exposed toes. Rolling Blackwood back in the ring. And scaling the top himself.
This is a big risk at this point in the matchup. I mean, those moves are all hurting a lot harder, hurting a lot more than they did at the beginning. If he misses this, it could be lights out.
High risk, but will it be high reward for the world champion? No, it will not.
Whoa.
Nobody home off the frog splash. Really awkward landing there, and Blackwood got him up.
Oh!
For the Death Valley driver.
Into the corner. Oh boy, this is it, Jordan.
Brain Buster.
The new era has arrived in prestige.
No! Bite your tongue, Brian Zane. Judas Icarus didn't fight like hell in a steel cage to lose that world championship to another self-absorbed you-know-what.
Blackwood looks to be in shock. Oh, wait a minute, some joint manipulation.
Yeah,
Oh,
not
ouch.
shocked enough to target those feet once again. Busting Crab, cinched in. We saw Icarus favoring that lower back. This has got to be agony for the champion.
I mean, what's left? What's left in either of these men? How much does Blackwood have if this move doesn't pull off?
Small
Oh, no.
package. Not enough.
Wow. I mean, this is an incredible matchup.
And Sagiri and Blackwood looking for that top rope firestorm. But Icarus cuts him off at the pass.
Hard landing for the challenger.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Look out below.
No wings melted here tonight for this Icarus. But Blackwood gets the shoulder up.
Both of these men have taken the best of what the other can give and have kicked out. I can't make heads or tails of this, Jordan. I have no idea who's going to come out the winner of this one.
This is the 13th main event in Roseland history. Yes, part 3 was a two-parter. And Brian Zane, for my money, this is giving them all a run for theirs.
You said it, Jordan. I mean, the proof's in the pudding. You listen to this crowd, they've been on the edge of their seat.
Ah, but Icarus's back just gave out, man.
They've been on the edge since the beginning of this evening, and they are waiting with bated breath to see how this match is going to play out.
I mean, Brian, what is Icarus meant to do? He can barely lift Blackwood off the canvas, let alone back up to his feet, let alone over Icarus's body. I mean,
Well, it's time to get desperate.
the Lighthouse Lariat has got to be his only play, but it's a risky one at this juncture.
Side might be hurting him too.
Lighthouse Lariat, and Blackwood saw it coming. Standing switch.
Look at this. These guys still have the wherewithal for all these counters. Oh, could have him.
No,
Oh, wait a minute.
rear naked choke, but Blackwood shoulders down.
Oh,
I'm on the edge of my seat here, Z-Man.
this is nuts.
Again, Kevin Blackwood looking for the Boston Crab. This time, Icarus had an answer. Jackknife.
Whoa.
Look at the bridge from Icarus, injured back and all, but it gave out. Oh my God.
Boy, we almost saw a new champion right there.
Almost only counts in horseshoes and head. Jesus Christ.
Ugh.
Neck first on the turnbuckle.
Oh,
Bicycle kick in the corner.
that's got to be it. That's got to be the end.
No, again with the bridge.
Are you kidding me?
Judas Icarus is Prestige Wrestling. And it's the Prestige faithful that are willing Judas Icarus on. No! Knee to the neck. He's out. He's out cold.
Oh, I thought that was going to cost him. He didn't have eyes in the back of his head, and that almost cost him the title.
You and everyone in the Roseland Theater. And if that didn't, this damn sure will. Blackwood from the top.
He's got him in his sights.
Firestorm, no!
Oh, He landed clean on his feet.
And Icarus with a super kick.
This flurry of offense. Oh, it's incredible!
Went for the lighthouse lariat, but Blackwood with a lariat of his own. And again, back to the top rope.
He saw it coming. He's calling his shot.
Firestorm to the injured back.
There we go. Now it's happening.
No!
Are you kidding me?
You cannot beat Judas Icarus 364 other days of the year, maybe, but not tonight. Not in the main event of Roseland, not with the title on the line, as Icarus crawls towards that bottom rope.
Oh, look at that torque he's adding. Might be trying to bring the knee down.
Looking to tame some lions, perhaps, but Icarus able to reach the ropes, able to force the break. This is what professional wrestling is all about, Z-Man. This right here, this is why we tune in, man.
I don't know what Kevin Blackwood's got to do at this point. He's hit him with just about everything. How can either man continue after this? I mean, this is a match that could shorten careers.
That is just what the Prestige Wrestling World Championship means to both of these men. For Blackwood to capture it, for Icarus to retain it. To end this era of Prestige Wrestling as the king of the mountain. Icarus can't even stand, man. The onslaught to that back is just too much. I said earlier, at a certain point, the heart and the soul and the fighting spirit gives out. Certain point that the physical body can't take anymore, that point has come.
And Blackwood, he's got to be salivating at the chance now. Wait a minute, what?
A water bottle from a fan at ringside. He doesn't do it for himself. Judas Icarus does it for Prestige Wrestling. And the Roseland faithful, they are Prestige Wrestling.
Where's Blackwood's water?
Hit him with your best shot, Blackwood. Bicycle kick.
Here's the moment.
Firestorm.
And he got him.
Oh my God.
New champion.
New Prestige Wrestling World Champion, Kevin Blackwood.
Jordan Castle, I've been saying it, I've been singing it from the rooftops for damn near a year, probably more than that. Kevin Blackwood has been all but the uncrowned Prestige Wrestling Champion, and tonight seals the deal, seals his fate, seals his destiny, and seals the future of Prestige Wrestling to go out on top with Kevin Blackwood as champion.
Just as soon as Judas Icarus ended the darkest timeline, another has begun. Kevin Blackwood is vegan, he is straight edge, and with that Prestige Wrestling World Championship around his waist, he's damn sure better than you.
You love to see it. Now let's hear from the champ.
As for you, I see you all over my Twitter. Yeah, I see you still can't grow a real beard. It's not easy always being right. That's why you guys are so mad at me. That's why you decided you hated me so much. It's because I'm right and you feel guilty about it. I was right when I asked for one single night free of animal death. Free of you fucking people drinking yourselves to death. That's the theme, isn't it? Death. But was right when I said I was gonna come here tonight and I was gonna become your new Prestige Wrestling World Champion. And trust me, I tried to care. I tried to care about you people, but you don't give a shit about yourselves. If it was up to me, I'd burn this place to the ground and I'd watch you all smoke each other's ashes. But now it's up to me to lead this sinking ship. I will go down as your captain. I do this for me. I do this for the Vegan Straight Edge. And I do this because I'm better than all of you.
And after a match like that, who's gonna tell him otherwise?
Hold on. Hold on just a minute.
What?
Well, Kevin Blackwood taking issue with the drunks in the Roseland crowd. There's the biggest drunk of them all, Brian Zane.
He's the king of the drunks, but what is he doing here, interrupting Kevin Blackwood's moment?
Hey, let's go, Matt! Hey, let's go, Jaden! 937! 937! 937! 937! 937! 937!
Each man has something in their hand, but guess which one is worth more? Oh.
Message sent from our new world champion. We talk about new. Brian Zane, Matt Brannigan, Prestige Wrestling World Champion. After victories over the likes of Matt Cardona and Danhausen, I sure as hell don't mind the sound of that.
Oh, is that all it takes? I'm sorry, but you look at the resume of Matt Brannigan and Kevin Blackwood, it's totally different. There's no way we will see this man as Prestige Champion.
We have a new Prestige Wrestling World Champion. And though the future is uncertain, Matt Brannigan hopes to once again end a darkest timeline. For Brian Zane, I'm Jordan Castle. This has been Prestige Wrestling Roseland 12. We thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you next time.
Good night, everybody.
That being said, I want to throw an open challenge to someone that I just saw break my record in TNA. Leon Slater, you broke my record as the X Division champion at 20 years old. I also saw that someone named AJ Styles is the one that put the belt around your waist and gave you that okay. But guess what, Leon? It's on me. I'm not there for situations like that, Leon. You beat my record, I take that personally. October 10th, right here in the NYC Arena, Leon Slater versus the
guys, this is a match that I have personally been waiting years and years for. Never thought it would happen, but tonight we are seeing a generational clash. X Division champion Leon Slater going head-to-head with Amazing Red. And we know that Red held that title of being the youngest ever X Division champion over at TNA for many years. Leon has now staked his claim to that. So let's see which X Division great reigns supreme.
This is a dream match scheduled for one fall. Your referee, Mr. Franco Cosenzo. And now, the combatants who get set for battle first. In the corner to my right, hailing out of Bradford, England, weighing in at 92 kilos, he is the reigning TNA X Division champion, the youngest in charge, Leon Slater.
The youngest in charge. That YIC, that spells yick. That's how I see it.
And his opponent across the ring to my left, fighting out of Brooklyn, New York. Holding an official weight of 150 pounds, he is the founder and head trainer of House of Glory Wrestling. Please welcome the Underground King, the Amazing Red.
Amazing Red, the patriarch of House of Glory.
Our ring announcer, our master of ceremonies, David Adams, setting the table for this dream match.
The patriarch until now. You know, I've been watching Darren Richardson's classes at the HOG Wrestling Academy. Excellent work there.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't mentioned the fact that Darren Richardson just cracked the PWI Top 500 recently.
Bell rings.
You'll have singing his
Well
praises so much.
deserved.
You know, a lot of that came at the expense of the Amazing Red.
Leon Slater, Amazing Red.
Indeed, Leon Slater, another man trying to make a name for himself here tonight against the legendary Amazing Red.
Leon Slater, just 21 years old. No greater authority than AJ Styles. Had glowing things to say about him only a few months ago.
The tale of the tape between these two is very fascinating, because typically, talking about a singles match with different opponents, these two would have the speed advantage. Who has a speed advantage in a contest like this?
If you've seen the Amazing Red over the past year, I would say Red still has the speed advantage.
Slater, like, there's no slouch in that department.
No, not at all.
We're going to comparing fastballs, it's 98 versus 99, you know?
Both men so explosive that it set off sparklers here in the NYC arena.
Unreal. Technical prowess. Wizards. O'Connor roll now. The Reds, they're rotating. Now the boot to
And
the
Slater surprisingly holding up with Amazing Red
Oh,
technically.
almost that code red.
Not scouted now, rolled up. Just like that, Red creates the separation.
And we got a stalemate. And this crowd loves every second of it. There's so many similarities between their styles. It's not just the speed factor, but there's just so many things about their styles that are similar.
A bit of surprise registering there on Amazing Red's face. I think Amazing Red might have underestimated Leon Slater here.
I wonder about that.
You do so at your own peril. He is not someone that you want to underestimate.
When Red initially threw down the gauntlet, the challenge to Leon Slater that night, part of me wonders if he's like, okay, you just beat my record. I want a taste of what you're made of, what the new class, the new generation of X Division stud is made of.
Amazing Red is known for his innovative
amazing high-flying offense, but he is underappreciated for his technical acumen as well, and Leon Slater holding up in both departments so far.
We're going to be testing gas tanks. We're going to be testing knowledge of one another's arsenal.
Wow, look at this shove by Leon.
As you had said, Doc, as you said, Jason, as well. The physical tangibles are very similar between the two, so it's coming down to the mental game.
Keep your eye on Red.
That speed just picking up. All the way around.
Beautiful tilt-a-whirl by Red.
Unparalleled velocity!
187! That homicide flavor right over the guardrail. And the roof nearly blowing off the NYC arena. The house that Red built.
Nobody explodes out of the ring like Amazing Red.
Watch
this
this.
time a tope con hero.
Watch this. How many times have we seen him do this? My God.
Leon Slater crushed against the guardrail.
I don't even think Red meant to do the hero. He just dived out so quickly that he spun upside down.
Gets faster with age, it seems, if you're the Amazing
Unbelievable.
Red.
Unbelievable.
Quickly putting Slater back inside.
Takes off.
Red. Beautiful missile drop kick.
Absolutely blasts Leon Slater clear across the ring. Shotgun blast of the double barrel variety.
Oh, if I'm in that front row, I thought Red might be interested in flying again. I was going to say, you might want to evacuate the area.
Red now.
I think Red is pissed off. Red is angry here. Not only did Slater usurp his record, but Slater has been taking it to Red in this match so far.
Oh, no! Knife edge to the post.
Rookie mistake there. And
Blasted over the guardrail.
the cagey veteran Amazing Red avoids the one chop and then explodes with another one. I can only compare the sound to those of Kenta Kobashi that I have witnessed live.
And you had mentioned the underrated technical acumen of the Amazing Red, but that striking acumen also underrated.
Absolutely every part of the pro wrestling game Amazing Red has mastered. That is why he is also the greatest trainer in pro wrestling, training here at the HOG Wrestling Academy, except of course now for Darren Richardson.
Red had a great battle in Philadelphia last month with Cedric Alexander.
Oh, baby.
Who we will see next month when we return to Chicago. That's on November 21st. But Red has he's not taken a back step. I mean, he has taken challenge after challenge after challenge. It's as if he has something to prove.
As I said, he is a desperate man, is Amazing Red.
I wouldn't
he
say
sees
desperate.
he sees his legacy fading away as these younger stars begin to eclipse him.
I don't know if I would necessarily call it desperation. What we can absolutely agree on, though, is that iron sharpens iron, and if Red wants to stay sharp,
Wow.
this is the kind of opponent you
Wicked.
need to step to.
Wicked kick there by Red. Right to the spine.
Again, so much velocity on that kick, so much power that it set off the pyro
Yes,
again.
Our pyro man is just so unbelievably excited about this match. He just can't control himself.
It's fire, as they say.
As the kids say, it is fire, yes.
And now Slater steps into the kick but caught. Red.
The kick misses there. Slater, one of his own misses. That one didn't.
The rewind on the enziguri.
Heel to the cheekbone of Amazing Red.
Watched him in the corner now. Slater now might be in the driver's seat here.
Has at least the ability to catch his breath and try to set the pace for himself in this match.
Handsprings into the elbow.
Talk about the pace. Picking up very quickly there.
Now Red pulls onto the outside.
Watch Slater.
Plancha finds home. What precision on that plancha. Very easy to impale yourself on a guardrail doing such a plancha.
Oh, but it was graceful like an arabesque.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Everything about Leon Slater that I have seen, not just tonight, but just in this ascent that he has had. Even when he won that X Division championship, the man he beat for it, Moose, who had a clear size advantage, and he was able to put him away. So it doesn't matter who you are, or how big or small you may be. Leon Slater has proven that he can take you down just like he did Red there on that replay.
The master class of accuracy meets precision on display from Leon Slater. Now up top, out the back door, but wait, might have tweaked that knee.
I saw that wince on his face.
Bandera to the outside, Red returns with a big right. But now coming in the hard way with the cutter. Well done.
Very smart, innovative offense there by Leon Slater. I have never seen quite that done.
No, a slingshot cutter I've not seen.
Slingshotting Red into the ring, right into the cutter.
Two classic professional wrestling maneuvers and melding them into a perfect combo.
That's someone who is a student of the game we are seeing here in Leon Slater.
Look at that rough landing for the Amazing Red. Leon Slater got all of that.
You can see, Leon Slater, he counts Matt and Jeff Hardy, Rob Van Dam, Shelton Benjamin, all among his biggest influences, and I think he's kind of sprinkled a little bit of each in many ways into his repertoire.
No doubt about it.
Those aren't bad people to learn from. We'll see the Hardys later tonight.
You got to be careful what you sprinkle from Rob Van Dam into anything.
That's true.
Hey now. Or Red trying to rally back, but just blasted by a big kick from Leon Slater.
Nothing technical about that.
Striking acumen, technical acumen, it's all on display here.
Oh, Red's getting angry. Look at that look on his face.
Not under any circumstance want to allow the Amazing Red to get a second win.
And you can see all of the different ways that you can connect with House of Glory there on your screen. X, Facebook, Instagram, and of course YouTube.
Red was building that momentum, but Slater caught him.
Wanted the satellite DDT, but you know that maneuver better than Leon Slater.
And he's done his homework again, studying Amazing Red, that it is one of Amazing Red's favorite pieces of offense.
Stacking up those strikes now with Slater.
Kind of showing a bit of a mean streak here. This is Red's home turf. They don't hate Leon Slater, but they love the Amazing Red.
Looks like those forearm strikes woke Red up a little bit here.
Red able to check the kick, and now he's just stacking up the strikes. The Irish whip, Slater.
You do not want to fight a fired up Amazing Red.
Climbs up into the Hurricanrana. And now Slater dizzy in the corner, and that's a lot of runway for the Amazing Red. Flies into the elbow. That's a lot.
And here comes that tilt-a-whirl DDT, extra mustard on it.
And despite all that damage to the neck, somehow Leon Slater able to answer our referee's count, and Amazing Red can't believe it.
I'm telling you, there's that desperation on the face of Amazing Red. Here is the reason for that desperation.
I don't believe this.
Would you look at these people assaulting the infamous one?
Are you on his payroll?
The Amazing Black has graced us with his presence, the Cruiserweight Champion.
The new Underground King.
The infamous Darren Richardson.
What is he? He has no business being out here. He has been tormenting Red for months now.
Hold on now, Slater!
Looking to take advantage, but Red slipped behind.
Coming in hot, Slater gets the boot up. That distraction may have been all that Slater needed. Big Yakuza kick. Sticks the landing on the spin-out braid buster.
Could be it. And Red kicks out.
That is digging deep. Unreal.
This has been a hellacious match here between these two. Neither man wants to give an inch.
But what does Red have left in the tank? Looked like that spinning brainbuster knocked the wind out of him. He was able to get the shoulder up, but if Leon Slater hits just one more high-impact move, he might be able to defeat Amazing Red here tonight.
Richardson now is at ringside, and he's just watching on, but I still don't know why he's out here.
He's within his rights to be out here.
Slater's got eyes on that turnbuckle, making the climb.
This match doesn't involve him.
Red's in the drop zone. Watch out for the hybrid. Oh, no water in the pool. Slater rolls on out. Red now flies into the big right. Yakuza kick out of Leon Slater. Oh, the Harlem sidekick. Blasted Red off his feet. But Richardson. Wait a minute. Now it's Red. It's Slater now the short right. Oh, like-minded, these two. Pair of clotheslines, elbows, neither going down. Slater down to one knee. Red on rubber legs.
What's happening? They're hesitating. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is not good for the infamous one.
We may be referring to him as the amazing black and blue after this.
This is bad news for the champion. I don't need to repeat that.
They have no business doing this. Slater and Red have a match going on right now.
Bad news for Richardson.
He shouldn't have come out here. He had no business being out here in the first place.
This is assault.
Now, popped up. Super kick. God, Lord, the powerbomb lung blower hybrid. You're gonna take the 2 steps over. Another bomb.
Stop!
Oh yeah! Styles clash!
That was entirely uncalled for and unjustified.
Infamous Darren Richardson is going to have to be scraped off the HOG ring canvas.
Thanks for coming, Darren Richardson. That's what you get for coming out here. We still have a match going on.
Well, I have to believe moving forward that Darren Richardson will not be a factor moving forward in this dream match. It almost turned into a nightmare.
Watch Red, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't have my back to Amazing Red if I were Slater.
Roll up, Red! Oh, Slater stepped into that super kick. And now leaps into the Hurricanrana
With a pin.
the clutch. Cyclone. That Phoenix kick. And now Red. Code Red!
Oh. Slater kicked out. What's going on?
What in the world is going on here? Now what?
Eyes to the stage.
Someone is making their way out here.
A hood. Wait a second.
Hold on, that's something familiar.
Wait. Oh! Oh! That's Diamond Virago!
Infamous Darren Richardson got cleaned out. Diamond Virago running interference, and from such great heights.
Oh my God.
Slater.
There's no way.
Super Styles Clash! The super variant of a Styles Clash.
Avalanche, if you will.
And now, who does this better than Leon Slater? Answer, nobody. Swanton 450, sayonara. Holy hell!
Here is your winner, the TNA X Division Champion, Leon Slater!
Lives up to the billing. Dream match.
But give the assist to the it couple, the power couple of House of Glory Wrestling, Darren Richardson and Diamond Virago.
They have no business every single month.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Amazing Red.
Darren Richardson was simply out here to watch. He was brutalized by Slater and Red. Diamond Virago simply came out to check on her man, and Amazing Red, it's not their fault he got distracted. It's not their fault he's desperate and he has Darren Richardson in the back of his mind 24 hours a day.
At some point, Red is going to get his hands on Darren Richardson, if not Diamond Virago.
He's got that guaranteed shot in his back pocket.
Don't forget about that. He's got the Matt Travis contract that he can cash in for whatever championship he wants. And I think we know what championship he's going to want to cash in for.
I'm interested. I'd want to stop shaking the cage because that contract cash in is coming a moment's notice.
Oh, I think the chickens are out of the barn on that one. He has made his bed. He's going to have to lay in it at some point. It's unfortunate that it came here in the middle of a great match. Not taking anything away from Leon Slater. And there you see Red with that X Division championship.
Say hello, old friend.
Hello, old friend. And he's going to place that old friend around the new champion's waist. This man right here.
Before she took the hood off, didn't Diamond look a little bit violent to you out there?
Be that as it may, Leon Slater.
Talking about the color. I think it was the lights on her hooded sweatshirt.
Yeah. X Division champion. A win for Leon Slater in a week that has been full of wins so far. Again, he's got one more big challenge coming up this weekend against Javon Evans.
Real recognizes real, center of the ring. Pioneers having their powwow center the House of Glory Wrestling.
Watching Red out there, it's as if no time at all had gone by. I mean, it was the Amazing Red that we saw innovate that X Division so many years ago.
Yes, he is. He is the same Amazing Red, but he's no infamous Darren Richardson.
And thank God for that.
Yeah, why don't you go represent him like you represent Aegis?
I'm amazed, frankly, the way you wax poetic about this guy. I feel like you're going to write your next book all about him.
Look, I'm not going to be a third wheel out there with the infamous one and Diamond Virago. They have the situation completely under
It's
control.
almost like you have a financial stake in this man.
That sounds like a philosophy textbook, the third wheel. That sounds like a title of a philosophy textbook.
There is the third man argument. Look it up.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Red is going after, and he's got him. He's got his hands on Richardson. And he's dragging him back to the ring.
What?
Oh, busted the brain on the apron.
On the wooden ramp. Jeez.
Amazing Red has had enough, and I don't blame him.
Darren Richardson has had enough. Darren Richardson does not deserve any of this punishment.
At this point, if Amazing Red doesn't try to cash in that contract, he's going to try to make Richardson relinquish it via injury.
Watch this.
No, that's not fair.
Balls.
He wouldn't. He wouldn't.
Big snap on that power bomb.
And Red's not done yet. This is months worth of frustration that is boiling over here. This is bad news for the champ.
This is desperation.
This is the
part
Warrior.
of Amazing Red.
Well, that's the Warrior's way.
He's not done. He's not done.
Again.
Is this the Warrior's way? This looks like the coward's way to me.
Wow! Good Lord, that landing. All that force, all that momentum sent radiating through the body, the now lifeless
Diamond
husk.
Virago outside is losing her mind.
Diamond is apoplectic and deservedly so.
Red was aiming to crack the sternum with that.
I don't think he was going to stop.
Diamond's got to get Darren out of here right now before Red thinks about cashing in that contract.
Red is motioning for
Wait,
something.
no.
He's motioning for the championship. Oh my God, look at Darren Richardson, his blood. That could be internal bleeding right there. Watch this again. Look at the height on that. Right in the guts. That's got to be internal bleeding. And there it is, Amazing Red, posing with the championship that may soon be his again.
You think about the way he delivered those stomps from the top. Usually one rolls off the body to preserve the impact on the knees. Amazing Red stood there. He ate the impact on his knees.
Hold on a second. Red has a chair. Red has snapped. What is he?
Red's not going to be finished until he kills Darren Richardson. That's how desperate Amazing Red is.
Oh, boy.
Oh, the John Woo style drop kick. And Amazing Red, he's staring daggers at Diamond Virago each time he passes by.
Diamond Virago is in tears. Well, you know what? Serves him right for coming out here.
And boys, the
It was pay-per-view week, so I used my credit card and flew out the entire family. Me and Nick got together and did a little bit of media to hype up our pay-per-view match at Wrestle Dream, the Jurassic Express.
Ready for this big match on Saturday?
We're excited. Yeah, and also before we even begin, thank you for using us by the correct names, our God-given names, Matthew and Nicholas. Not a lot of people have been doing that recently.
And it's on our real IDs.
Yeah.
It was pay-per-view week, so I used my credit card and flew out the entire family. Me and Nick got together and did a little bit of media to hype up our pay-per-view match at Wrestle Dream, the Jurassic Express.
Ready for this big match on Saturday?
We're excited. Yeah, and also before we even begin, thank you for using us by the correct names, our God-given names, Matthew and Nicholas. Not a lot of people have been doing that recently.
And it's on our real IDs.
Yeah.
We then met up, fueled up, got in the car, and head to the building. Pay-per-view day is finally here.
Well, here we are in St. Louis, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
It is the big show tonight. And,
the Arch, that's what this city is famous for, right?
Let's
Hunt Cutler.
Let's get serious.
2X wages Cutler.
Let's get serious here, okay?
Yeah.
For real though, tonight's the big money match. We have $500,000 on the line. We could really use that money right now.
We all can for
after Nick lost almost all of it at the casino the other week.
Yeah.
We can really use it.
We've been down at the dumps lately.
Tonight, things changed though, right?
It's been rough, you know, and like to add to that, someone stole my shoes last week.
Your shoes?
Yeah, my shoes.
Which shoes did you?
Like Travis Scott's.
Hey, I got some Travis Scotts.
How
Did I
the hell
tell you
did
that?
you get these Travis Scott's? Is that size 11?
Yeah, these are size 11,
Size
man. I just got these last week.
Last week,
These
huh?
are great.
Right back. I'm gonna go check out the terrible catering. I'll be right back.
What's the matter? What are you talking about? Don't you like them?
Yes, I like them. They're mine, for God's sakes. Do you even know who the hell Travis Scott is?
Of course I know who Travis Scott is. He's that guy from that place with that thing.
That does not sound like you know who Travis Scott is.
Dude, it
Give me
doesn't
my-
matter.
my
I no,
shoes.
these are my shoes. Listen, I got these shoes fair and square. You want these shoes? Offer me something.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Goodness gracious, man. Just want free shoes. What's the matter with you? What kind of world are you living in?
Those are my shoes.
Not anymore. They feel great. These are the best shoes I've ever owned. In fact, I can tap dance on
Oh,
these shoes.
that's all. Rub
great
it in,
these shoes are.
CD.
That's how great these shoes are. You just want me to give you
Those
these
comp
shoes?
tickets weren't even good.
I had nothing to do with the comp tickets.
Check out the arch.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
It's like part of like the one by our room, right? Cool, huh?
Yeah.
You don't even appreciate these shoes. Do you even know who Travis Scott is?
Of course I know who Travis Scott is. He was the third Havana Pitbull with Rocky Romero and Ricky Ray.
That's wrong.
It's not wrong. If Taylor heard you say that, she'd be so pissed. God. Tony, he hired him.
Who is Travis Scott?
God, everyone knows that Travis Scott is the drummer for Blink-182. Now, will you stop bothering me? Yes, he is. A famous drummer. Everyone loves his drumming. God, stop bothering me, Nick. They're my shoes.
Who is he?
He was the governor of California after Schwarzenegger.
Nope. Who's Travis Scott, huh? Who is he?
He was the voice of the pig in Toy Story and Toy Story 2.
Nope.
Damn it!
No, it's not. Who is he, huh?
He tagged with AJ in TNA. Don't you remember? Bald guy, wacky beard? God.
Who is he, huh?
He plays Twitch with Kenny, Elden Ring, every week. Ask Kenny. It's his favorite partner.
Well, it's not.
Hey, did you like that video?
Are no longer the EVPs. How do you guys feel about that, Matt? Nick?
You kidding me? You're enjoying this.
Look at this, they're waiting for Pyro. Ain't coming, guys. Come on, you took that Pyro too?
Please welcome Nick and Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks. Ron and Todd. What are you doing? You hey, step away from the door. What are you doing?
Limousine. Oh my goodness. How are we going to financially recover from this?
Nick Jackson demanded.
Just do it yourself anyway. This is ridiculous. $500,000 for Matt and Nick Jackson. You lost everything?
Dad, Uncle, you guys lost again?
Rub it in, Zach.
You know, maybe we've deserved all of this. I don't know.
So hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. And thanks for being the elite.
So you have no idea how much I enjoyed the start of Wrestle Dream last night. Admittedly, I did come back from a match with Rhino at Ultimate Pro Wrestling, and I'm in so much pain today. But hey ho, what you gonna do? But essentially, at the end of the pre-show, it was FTR taking on Jet Speed, but because they couldn't end the fight before the show began, they just kept on fighting. And I guess the Pyro guy was like, listen, man, I've only been employed to do one job. I've got to hit the trigger button on the fireworks. So as they were scrapping, all these pyrotechnics did go off. I tell you, if I had to make a Goofy Wrestling for Life video tomorrow, this would be thrown right in. It actually makes more sense as well, because not every single pay-per-view or show or match should be structured to time. It is meant to be a real contest when you are watching. And also, it was just fun. I'm sorry, all I want to do in my life is have fun. That's why they call me Cinder Lauper. Don't even care, bro, I'm giving it up. Also, hello, my friends. What are ups and downs? The only wrestling review show you need. If any point during this Wrestle Dream review, I kind of freeze in motion, because yes, I did take on the Man Beast. You will be able to see this on UPW's YouTube channel soon. And he gored me not once, but twice. Now listen, I laugh through the pain, but also there is a small nerd inside of me.
That's nothing.
Cabinet ready.
So, I'm gonna embarrass myself on the main stage.
Select your fire.
Here to make it look pretty. Together like it did yesterday. awesome. Do it, do it. Get some nice. Oh, he's got some things worked out. Get a break. God, bro. Hi, this is Gerard, Jeremiah Simpson's father. I just got a message saying that he wasn't in school today. Is that accurate?
Hang on just a second. I know. What grade is he in?
Third.
I know we had some teachers put in attendance late. Yeah. Hang on just a second. Let me double check for you, okay?
All right, thank you.
Uh-huh. Station. Teamwork and making a real difference? You've come to the right place. Visit champagneschools.org today to apply. Thank you for holding. I called the teacher. Yes, he's here. I let her know he got marked absent, and does he come in on the bus?
Yes, he does.
So I think what happened is, like, she already did attendance, and then they come in after when the bus gets here a little bit late, and so it just got crossed. I apologize for that, but he is here.
Okay, just want to make sure. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. It's like a phone call. You better work that combo. Somebody's got to get out of here. Somebody's got to go. Jump right back in his face. Set up a guard. Oh, Mike is in. Good game. New food.
Try this. Try this. Now get back! Now get back! Bounce! keep away. Give me your heart. This way. This way. This way.
Make way.
The spores of fate cloud your future. Teemo wins. Ready. Let's go.
To the will. Cut down.
When you see Nagake Boros, try not to lose your mind.
Ready! Let's go!
I need you!
Watch out! Careful! Told ya!
KO! Ready! Let's go!
To the will. I need you!
In motion!
Knockout!
Weakness!
Unforgivable skill! Yasuo wins!
I'm not going back in the cage.
Let us see their spirit.
I wonder, but you...
Ready! Let's go!
I need you!
In motion!